Yeah, what up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you. I got to turn my lights on. There they go. There's one and there's two. And it is UFC Fight Night. Winnipeg. Burns versus Malott. Who's excited? Oh, I know I am. Oh, man, the excitement that I felt getting up today knowing that this was what was in front of us today on this fine Saturday. Overflowing with joy. But either way, very happy to be here with you on the Yama channel. And, yeah, we got fights, you know. Saw some fun fights last night in Cage Fury. That was good. Got some work done today, working through the weekend. That was good too. Got a walk-in. And now we're watching fights. What's wrong with that? Even if they're in Winnipeg. No, I was hearing that this event is not selling very well in Winnipeg. And I was curious as to why that might be. And my Canadian friends, you may have seen in the chat before, were telling me that apparently Winnipeg is like the worst area of Canada, basically. Meth capital, murder capital, knife violence capital. Lot of nefarious shit goes down in Winnipeg, apparently. So when you see a very empty arena, that's probably why. But I thought to myself, I was like, you know, fair enough that all that bad stuff goes down there, but they still do have hockey. You know, they've got the Winnipeg Jets. So obviously enough people could be going to this if they wanted to. So it can't just be because the violence and the, you know, nature of the city is not great. So I don't know. You know, pick your poison as far as why you think this event may be underattended, but we'll have to see what it looks like in the actual crowd. Either way, coming off of a poorly attended, numbered event, coming into this week, potentially a second underselling event. What will this signal to the organization? I guess we'll find out. Either way, stacked card. There's a couple of decent fights on here. I will at least let you know what my parlays are. I've got Malott to win, Charles Jourdain to win, and Jamie Lynn Horth is my linchpin of this one. She's my lock. Most significant strikes landed on that parlay. So that's parlay number one. Parlay number two is the newcomer Mark Vologdin, which is, you know, he's an underdog in this fight, so a little nervous about that. But Mark Vologdin, Jamie Lynn Horth to win, and then Jasmine Jasdavicius to win and round two to start. So fingers crossed for those guys. That second parlay that I read off would be a pretty nice payout. That would be good. But of course, I'm just hoping for some entertaining fights. And we'll see about that. Got about 7 minutes before the broadcast should start. And that's it. That's all you need to know. Ready with the Red Bull. I didn't realize there's a lot of heavy favorites on this card. Some of them seemed a little bit more understandable than others. Not exactly sure why some of these favorites are so favorited. But you've got, let's go back over to the actual card here, the odds on this book at least. So you've got Vologdin as an underdog, which, I mean, whatever. Castaneda's a veteran. That's not really that surprising. You've got Dennis Buzukja as a plus 315. I might just throw a straight on Buzukja. I know Barbosa is coming in highly touted, but I've always thought Buzukja was a good fighter. Maybe I just don't know enough about Barbosa, but another newcomer, Marcio Barbosa. We'll find out, but either way, guy off the Contender Series. Doesn't seem that it would be that crazy. It's a minus 420 for Barbosa and a plus 315 for Buzukja. Seems a little bit outlandish. Then, of course, Jasmine Jasudavicius is a massive favorite at minus 320. That makes more sense. And Mike Malott is a minus 275 to a plus 225 versus Gilbert Burns. So, a couple of decent-sized favorites on here, and then the other ones are much closer. I think that's where the real money is to be made. Do I not have Charles Jourdain on any of those parlays? That was dumb. Let's do a real quick parlay to get Charles Jourdain represented here. Charles Jourdain. I think I'll go with Nalo. And Thiago Moises, I did pick him on the podcast. He is an underdog. Yeah, I think that sounds good. I think Nalo might be the one that I'm a little worried about on that fight. Jai Herbert might be able to pull something off there, but that's a pretty goddamn nice little chunk of change, so if that comes through, why not? We're gambling men today. Community parlay is still in effect. If we get anybody in here, a little quiet today. But if you are lurking out there, community parlay is in effect. Let me know what you want to throw on the community parlay. We'll put it all together. Turn it into a parlay. See what happens. Mego Levy on the desk today. Wonder if she's going to have to go run downstairs and go do her normal gig after this. And, of course, Chiesa, the retired man. Fairy tale retirement. Chiesa settling into his commentary role, along with Anthony Smith, another guy who got a video package. Smith, of course, did not get the fairy tale retirement. He had to get knocked out in his retirement. But he did just win down in the Dominican Republic for Game Bred Bare Knuckle MMA. So, shout out to him. He's one step closer to being the champion of that organization, as they are in a heavyweight tournament currently. Smith fighting at heavyweight now. At least in that promotion. So, good deal. But as you can see behind these commentators, now it's not unusual to have an empty venue at this stage of the game. We're coming into the first fights of the evening here in just a few minutes, but you can tell, there is a small smattering of fans behind them right now. Get a good shot of the crowd here. I could probably count the number of fans that I can see based on the shots that we were just getting there. This is a very sparsely populated arena right now. We'll see if it fills out. See if the chat fills out. Hell is everybody? Maybe nobody wants to watch this card. Maybe nobody wants to watch this card in person or in the chat. This is certainly a possibility. Again, shout out to Cage Warriors. Shout out to them too. But shout out to Cage Fury FC. Quite enjoyed the card last night. Some better than others, but overall, definitely a fun card. Good time to watch on stream. I was glad that we finally got to represent that. And did not get to watch Power Slap, but did find out that Jack Swagger, Jake Hager, got his win. So shout out to all of the wrestling fans who wanted to see him get a victory. Kyler Phillips is on my screen currently, looking more and more like Prince every day. R.I.P. to the legend Prince. Your spirit lives on in Kyler Phillips. Well, there you have it. I'm hoping for the main event to maybe deliver more than I'm expecting out of it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm really expecting out of that main event. Gilbert Burns, late in his career, versus Mike Malott, not the greatest, but still able to pull out victories. Gilbert Burns I was never high on, even when he was higher up. This will get Mike Malott a ranking also, so that's something to note. Gilbert Burns still hanging on at number 11 somehow, welterweight. So, Mike Malott potentially entering the rankings with this fight. Gonna have to see how much Gilbert wants to grapple. Jasmine Jasudavicius probably going to get a clean win today. Nice bounce back after her loss. Got knocked out in that fight. That was kind of crazy. And, all right, it looks like we are getting ready to start this feed here. So, CBS Sports, indeed. I will give you your timer. Right after this graphic goes away, UFC on Paramount. And bam, first shot of downtown Winnipeg. Look at all that snow. It is fucking, what, May? No, it's April still. Still April, but golly. Still snowing in Winnipeg, looking cold. Even in the places that are not snowy, looking cold. I guess I should probably put the headphones on at this point. All right, they're on. All right, Fitzgerald on commentary. Lorisenko on commentary. I believe Paul Felder on commentary as well. What a team. There you go. Look at those three. Senko in the suit today. I like her tie, actually. How the fuck you got Lorisenko with the best tie out of the three of them? Bro. You cannot have the lady showing you guys up with the beautiful paisley on that tie. It's not even true paisley. It's not really patterned. It's like it's got like kind of a uniqueness to it that I appreciate. Senko winning the tie game today. Felder with the flat black. Fitzgerald with a nice pattern. I like Fitzgerald's tie too, but it's a little bit plain compared to Senko. Senko's got some character. Hey, Savage is here. There we go. Glad somebody's here. Jesus Christ. Talking to myself like it was fucking 2018 here. What's going on, Savage? How are you? How are you? The top G? I mean, that ain't me, brother. But I appreciate the sentiment. I'm just an everyman. I'm like each and every one of you guys out there. We're all the same. What are they talking about? They were curling on the broadcast. Were they doing that on the weigh-in show? They were curling. Doing good. How's the Saturday been so far? Saturday's been great, man. You know, I had to work a little bit early in the morning. Not anything too stressful or anything like that. I had another stressful week, but not the worst. You know, things are like, again, you know, it's like things are good and bad at the same time. I've been kind of saying that for a while now, at least the last 2 weeks, but, you know, things are going really, really well, and there are just a couple other things, like, in the background that are kind of nagging issues, but overall, everything's going really well. Work today was easy, you know, nice, easy call in the morning, got that done, went for a walk, and that's about it, really. Woke up kind of late, you know, intentionally. 2-hour meeting in the morning. As expected, maybe more like an hour and a half, but did that, hung out, got the stream ready. Thought I was going to be over on 10-7 stream today, but he never sent over the link, so it is what it is. Yeah, no, just, you know, getting ready for the card, getting ready to enjoy some frozen fights up here in Winnipeg, Canada. Burns versus Malott in the main event. That's the only thing I can think of. I think everybody's like so underwhelmed by this card that people are not showing up in person or online. People have thought, you know, I've got better things to do today. Not me. I never have better things to do. This is the best thing to do. And plus, there's still some really good fights on this card. So I think it's going to be fine. I think everything is going to work out, and it's going to be a lot of fun. This could be one of the best cards of the year. Who knows? Watch Gilbert Burns and Mike Malott go to an absolute war. 5-round slugfest banger. Hey, Chase is here. Great stream incoming, brother. Thank you for that sentiment, and I hope that your stream is fantastic as well, sir. Saw you went live, too. Shout out to you. Hope you and your chat have a great one over there. You and 10-7 plan on doing dual streams in the future? That'd be dope. I mean, well, 10-7 has a pre-show for every UFC event. They do like 2 hours before every UFC event. They do like a pre-show where they just kind of like talk about the card and anything else that's going on. It's almost like a free-for-all, but it's just like a pre-show for the actual UFC events. So that's what I thought I was going to be on, but I didn't hear from him, so I assume he did it, but I don't know if he did it or not. Either way, no future plans aside from what we already did on the on our free-for-all, but those are the homies. So, if they want to do other stuff, we're certainly down with it. Yeah, good pair of guys, Definitely support 10-7, what they're doing over there. The cards are always ridiculed. The cards that are always ridiculed end up being sleeper bangers a lot of the time. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I'm certainly hoping that. We'll find out with our first fight of the evening. Siraj here. This guy Siraj is going up against John Giannis, and this was the one that I thought I was going to go with Siraj and then changed over to John Giannis at the last minute. But Siraj is like a huge favorite, so certainly could be something that I was not aware of. About to feel like a real idiot if John Giannis doesn't win this fight, but either way. Damn, 2 hours on top of the UFC stream would be a decent chunk of time. I know. Yeah, that's one of the reasons too. It's like I got to be selective about it, but I would do it. I don't mind. Especially like it's a lot easier for it to be in a conversation than it is when I'm talking by myself for long periods of time. Because as you know, not only do I talk for the entire time, but I also read out all of what you guys say too. So it does get a lot. That's one of those things that I think people, obviously I'm not trying to say that this is a stressful or hard job that I do here on stream, but there is a level of conditioning that you have to have when you talk for as long as I do for extended periods of time. And it is tiring. I mean, you do get exhausted at the end of everything, but again, it's not exactly like I'm out, in 200-degree weather roofing or anything like that. I'm not doing hard labor here. But adding more time to it is something that you do have to consider if you're going to. But when it's a conversation, that's why when me and Chase are on, it's super easy because, I talk, he talks. I get to rest while he's talking. On this stream by myself, not a lot of rest time. Meat Rocket is here. Mike Malott, exactly. Is Mike going to be the mallet or is he going to be the nail? Also, what is Mike Malott made of? Is he a steel mallet or is he a rubber mallet? Also, Jillian Robertson sighting in the front row of the crowd there. I guess Jilly Girl going back home to Canada to represent. That is an empty arena, as I was saying before. Good Lord. Nobody in the upper decks. Barely anybody in the lower bowl. Now, what I always say, being a person who has been to many now UFC events and other live combat sports events, if you're going to go, get there early, get your seats, sit down, shut up, and watch the fights for the entire card. Nobody in the upper deckers, exactly. Certainly not a place you want to be. But, get to the fights early and watch all the fights. I mean, it's obviously a lot of people that go to UFC events are casual fans. I acknowledge that. But even as a casual fan, I'm like, if I'm paying for the card, I want to see as much action as I can, usually. I guess not everybody wants to spend 6 hours inside of an arena. That is your choice, of course. But me, I make a day of it. That's why I like going out to Canada. That's why I like going out to Tampa when I go to see these cards, because I get to drive out to Tampa, which is a little ways out, Not super far, but a little ways drive. Go out to drive to Tampa. Hang out in Tampa beforehand. Usually get myself a nice Cubano. Myself a Cuban sandwich out in Tampa if I can. And get to the arena early. Hang out, watch fights. The only thing that sucks about going out to see fights in Tampa is the drive home because it's usually pretty late. But that's only because I'm an old man. Jeremy Hall is here. What up? Bro, already with the problems. Hopefully that was just a little minor drop. Did it completely go off? Okay. Looks like we're all right now. Hopefully that does not continue. But sorry if you had a little bit of a streaming error there. But yeah, already with Restream giving me problems. Great. Just what I need today. Sorry, I was reading Savage's comment here. For the cost of the tickets, I don't understand why more people don't watch all the fights, get your money's worth. Exactly, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Okay, just a minor glitch. Awesome. Awesome. Good to hear. Hopefully that's the only one. God. Yeah, that does not, that you know, I'm in a fine mood already, but that's the kind of stuff that gets me in a bad mood. Verdict picks are going to be on today. All right, brother, let's get it. Let's get it. Also, I mean, community parlay is still in effect. I know that a lot of people were not here during the 10-minute intro, but if you've got any predictions that you'd like to make to put together a community parlay, by all means, throw them into the chat. We can cobble together a little parlay, see what happens. Mario Bautista stand number 3. What up, brother? Gilbert via jumping cartwheel kick. Let's go. I want to see it. I want to see it. This is the kind of main event that I really wouldn't be mad if Gilbert did win because Mike Malott is kind of whatever. But I just hope for an actually entertaining fight, you know? Burns by round 3 submission. Spicy. Jourdain within the distance will hit. All right, I like that one. I could go Burns, Jourdain, and one more if you want that for the community parlay. Somebody throw out a third. What is the third leg? Of course, community parlay can only be 2 legs or over 2 and under 4. Burns via ninja choke in the third? That's wild. But yeah, somebody toss out a third parlay pick, and I'll lock it in as we get ready for Siraj and Giannis to start off here. Come on, Johnny Giannis Pappas. Is that guy Giannis Pappas actually funny? Somebody tell me. Same with Stavros. I've seen a little bit of Stavros' comedy, and I'm just like, what is this? What is the appeal of this guy? Yes, he's big and round and balding. Am I supposed to think that it's funny just to look at him? Because I don't think I've ever heard him say anything funny. I guess I'm maybe a harsh critic of comedy. Oh, Gokhan Sarakam? That's who you want for the third? All right, I haven't bet on any of these people, so this is actually, well, except for Jourdain. I had Jourdain on a parlay. But if you want Gokhan and Jourdain and Burns, I'll take that for the community parlay. I'm all right with that. Why not? No love for Volagdin. No love for Darya Lesniakova. Gokhan Sarakam. I think I went for Tanner Bozer in that fight on the podcast. But all right. So Gokhan. Who are the other ones? Jourdain and Burns. All right. I don't love it, but it's a plus 844, so I guess I gotta love it. Ooh. Yo, John Giannis knocked down. Let's go, John Giannis. John Giannis. Galaxy brain play over here, John Giannis. Oof. All right, it's locked in. Community parlay is locked in, and John Giannis might be bringing us to victory here in the first fight of the evening. Siraj is back on his feet now, though. He's mid. Same with Stavros. They have their moments, but overrated in my opinion. I feel like most comedy is that way nowadays, bro, to be perfectly honest. It really kind of does make me upset. Like, look, I'll say it like this, okay? I am not trying to self-glaze when I say this, all right? I am a person who recognizes my strengths and my weaknesses. Yo, dude, this guy Siraj is getting fucking pummeled over here by John Giannis. Chase Parton with the Galaxy Brain John Giannis call. I am a person that recognizes my strengths and weaknesses. I recognized when I was doing stand-up comedy, I was decent at it. I was pretty good at it, I would say. I would get laughs. Oh, John Giannis trying to finish. Elbows. Let's go! Early stoppage, but I'll take it! John Giannis, first beanbag of the night, and this is why you do not miss the prelims. Crowd booing John Giannis. John Giannis playing it up. Go, John Giannis. Oh, am I glad I changed my play on that one. Yeah, let's go. Okay. This dude, Siraj, got dropped 3 times. Damn, now I really wish I had put John Giannis on a parlay. Just to finish the thought, when I was doing stand-up, like, I recognized that I was good at it. I could construct jokes. I understood the rhythm, the pacing. I was good with crowd work. I had a good handle on stand-up comedy. I just did not enjoy doing it. And stand-up is one of those things that you have to really love doing it in order to be successful, because it's a long road to actually get recognized and get paid. And I always felt, I was like, I know that I'm good enough to get paid. It bothers me that I'm not getting paid if I'm going to do something that I don't particularly enjoy, which is how I felt about stand-up. Thus, I came into live streaming because I actually enjoy doing this, which really sucks because I see comedians like Stavros and like Giannis, this like new crop of comedians, and I'm not trying to diss those guys specifically or any specific comedian. All I'm saying is that when I feel like back in the day, it was like, you had to really, really be on the top of your game to be a stand-up comic. And nowadays, just like almost anybody can do it and get paid. Everybody's got a podcast, all this kind of shit. So I say that to say it really just sucks that I did not actually enjoy doing stand-up, because I feel like I probably could have had a very successful career if I did. Instead, I've got 1,200 subscribers on YouTube, and you're seeing what you're seeing. Either way. I don't know why my camera's fucking drifting over here. Please stay where I'd like you to stay. Thank you. All right. I guess their comedy is subjective, but not the greatest to me, at least. So yeah, exactly. And comedy is subjective. That's, I guess, another reason why everybody can do it. Gokhan and Bozer are both Ali's guys. Gokhan is by far his favorite. He's setting Bozer up. Why would he be setting Bozer up? He trying to get him off of his roster? The knee was nice, bro. Giannis was looking great in that fight. That was easy work for John Giannis. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Definitely don't miss the prelims, especially because a lot of time people are out to prove themselves and get that win and finish bonus since their pay is garbage. Yo, Savage with the biggest of facts. Rick Allen is here. What up, brother? Did you see that Magic Moraes became a pig, a.k.a. cop? No, I did not see that. Well, did I see that? That sounds familiar, actually. That sounds familiar now that you say that. But so I want to say, like, maybe I saw it in passing. But yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to him for fucking at least having some kind of plan for his post-fight career. Unlike a lot of these guys. And, of course, the organizations aren't taking care of him. Back to Savage's point. Michael, the silent assassin, is here. What up, Michael? How are you, sir? Shout out to you. Shout out to the cupcake. Yeah, that was a nice knee. Oof, right on the body. John Giannis talking that shit. Bozer is inactive and complains about not getting fights but it's because he's a bum and wants big fights. Ali says here's a new guy, but he's a good prospect. Ali has been with and supporting for time. Okay. Oh, they're both. Dude, now I'm understanding what you're saying here. Gokhan and Bozer are fighting each other, and they're both Ali guys. That's wild. Yeah, you know, now what you're saying is clicking in my mind, Hydra. Shout out to Hydra, too, by the way. All right, now I'm understanding. Yeah, Bozer is inactive. I said the same thing on the podcast. I was like, I didn't even know that fucking Tanner Bozer was still on the roster. He's a cop near you, bro, in Coral Springs. Oh, in Coral Springs. Okay, yeah, that's a little ways away, but not too far. So you better not let him see you, or he's going to head kick your obviously criminal ass for all the shady shit I do. What shady shit do I do? Motherfucker, I'm a choir boy now. Only thing that you could possibly get me in trouble for is all of my dirty potty mouth. Other than that, I am a law-abiding citizen, sir. Jerk, I've been called many things in my life, but nothing so kind. Hell yeah. Shout out to Michael, the king. You just look like a criminal, bro. It's obvious Marlon will KO you clean. Rick Allen, I'm waiting for you to KO me clean. I'm not worried about some cop. You kidding me? I'm still waiting for you to come down. When's our date, brother? I've been waiting patiently for years, it feels like. You come on down, we'll fight, and then Maurice will be the referee. Lubin Cider, yo! What a great name. What up, brother? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Lubin Cider, I love it. That was one of the freestyle bars I had back in the day. Your girl's like warm apple cider when I slide up inside her. Awesome. But yes, Rick Allen, I'm still waiting. Patiently. Every time I'm in the gym, I just think about Rick Allen. Got to get my muscles up so that I can defend myself from this creature of the night. Yeah, no, shout out to Maurice, man. You know? Again, I appreciate anybody who actually has a plan after their fighting career, considering how little you get aside from the pennies that you get from your fighting career. All right, first leg of the parlay right here. We're going dog on this one, too. We just saw an underdog victory here. Castaneda is not bad, but Mark Vologdin is a machine. Rick Allen is sort of a Charlie Zelenoff type figure in the chat. Very true. Very true. In fact, I think that there's a lot of similarities between Rick Allen and Charlie Z. What's going on with Charlie Z anyway? Anybody got an update on Charlie Z? You already 0-1 on this card? Not us. Not me and Chase. You need Vologdin too? Yeah, me. I definitely need Vologdin, bro. Vologdin is a necessary win right now. Hydra, you're a sort of Jeffrey Epstein type figure. What? What does that mean? Careful, Rick Allen. Hydra's got the hammer, bro. He can shut you up real quick. Heidi Andral. What is she wearing? She looks like she's wearing a tarp. Am I crazy right now? What is this outfit? She looks like a military Quonset hut. Republic of Karelia. Yo. I mean, just by that alone, that goes hard. The Ghost of Karelia. Great song by Mastodon. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'd change how you look forever if you said that to me IRL, brother. Let's go. You don't want to mess with Hydra, bro. He's got one of these now, okay? He's got a Yama toque. You put this on, this gives you 25 pounds of pure muscle. You put that on, it transforms you. Don't strike at the king here and expect not to get any shit back from me. Just oh my God. Rick Allen forever on his bullshit. Rick, when are you going to buy some Yama merch, Rick? When are you buying, bro? Yamashow.com, Rick Allen. I want to see an order placed by you. It would make my life complete to know that Rick Allen has some Yama merch. And if you take a picture of yourself wearing the merch, Rick, you could be on the Instagram. You could be right next to Sarah Toby. Shout out to the Queen Sarah Toby, cropping her top, looking fly as fuck in the Yama shirt. She got the OG bleeder, one of the great designs that we got. Cannot wait for new designs. All right, Volog Dean looking real happy to be here right now. Hopefully he keeps that same energy. Talk about a guy who will not quit on himself. Good chin. John Castaneda, not a bad fighter by any stretch, but Volog Dean's got a point to prove. He came in to the organization off of a loss, if you recall. We got to find out when Martinetti's fighting. Do you like Chick-fil-A? We were just talking about Chick-fil-A, actually. What I've said about Chick-fil-A is that I like grilled chicken. I don't really like fried foods all that much. So I like Chick-fil-A's grilled chicken just fine. They just have a very limited menu. So I don't dislike Chick-fil-A. They got a great grilled chicken salad. So if I'm in the mood for a salad, I could go for Chick-fil-A. But I think it's a little bit overrated, but it's good. Why do you ask, Rick? Chick-fil-A is the kind of place that I will, like, if someone suggests going to Chick-fil-A, I will go with them. But I very rarely would go to Chick-fil-A specifically on my own. I'm going to have to go somewhere after the stream, though, get some food, because there is no food in this place at all at this point. I got one rice cake left to my name. Actually, I do have a little bit of food. I got my cauliflower and broccoli mix, which is likely going to be my dinner. John Castaneda, good guy, pulling the Charles Oliveira, going over to shake everybody's hand. Shaking his opponent's hand. I like John Castaneda. There's nothing wrong with Castaneda. But not tonight, buddy. We need Mark Volog Dean to get his first victory in the cage here. 12-4-1. Not the greatest record on the planet, but 21-8. Castaneda, you're due for one more. And when I say one more, I mean one more loss. Nice, Hydra. Got the cheat code going there? Hell yeah, dude. Contra code. There was back in the day, they probably still have it somewhere, of course, but there was a shirt at Hot Topic that was just that code. I used to like that. Sweet potato fries. Do they have sweet potato fries at Chick-fil-A? I don't think, do they? I don't know. Maybe they do. Like I said, I'm not a huge sweet potato fan, but I know that you like sweet potato there, Jeremy. Jeremy, the good eater out of all of us. Telling you, man, everybody is so excited for your debut, brother. We're all looking for you to take the wins back. Oh, you made those. Oh, okay, cool. What kind of oil did you use? Volog Dean, a plus 130 dog here. I don't know what Vegas is seeing. I know. They're probably just thinking that Castaneda has the... two things. They're thinking that Castaneda has the experience on him and that Volog Dean is coming off of a loss, even if it was a war. Both valid points. However, we will see what happens. Oh, you did it in the air fryer. Smart, brother. Very smart. How'd they come out? Are they crispy? Because that's the only thing that I hear about the air fryer is that, like, if you actually want them crispy, you got to, like, really leave them in there for a while. All right, fight's underway. Castaneda and Vologdin. Castaneda with the high kick early. They were crispy? That's what's up. Hell yeah, dude. Good deal. How was the steak? All right, Vologdin with some decent pressure here to start off. Castaneda keeps throwing those kicks up. The UFC jerseys they made for this event are so ugly. You talking about those blue and white ones? Yeah, I agree. It's funny that you say that because I was thinking that in my mind when those guys were on screen. I was like, yeah, that's not a great look. A body shot from Vologdin. The guy in red from Contender Series, he had a war. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, Vologdin versus Martinetti, one of the fights of the years last year. Certainly one that came up on our year-end wrap-up on last week's fights. One of the great events that we have on this channel on a yearly basis. Our year in review, our superlatives that we give out at the end of the year. It was really good. It was rare to medium rare. Oh, okay. I prefer medium personally. I like it a little bit better done there. Crowd already booing for the clinch that we are seeing from Castaneda. Vologdin reverses the clinch like an absolute Chad. Johnny the God is here. What up, Johnny? You're excited for Vologdin, brother. We all are. Waiting for him to start opening up a little bit here. He's kind of a little bit of a feel out so far through almost 2 minutes. Ooh, there's a little kick that took the legs out from under Castaneda. Castaneda extends a hand to say, yeah, good one there. But Vologdin is locked in. You can count down to the end of the round if you remember. Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, low blow hits Vologdin. Oh, yeah. He was kind of emoting in a weird way there. Not positive. Oh, yeah. Wow. Right on the button. Jesus. That was like underneath the cup. Oh, that's a bad one, man. Because, like, you know how it is when you're wearing a cup? Like, you know, obviously it's where it is, but, like, once you get to underneath it, if you push, like, if you kick under the cup, like at the bottom of the cup, it just sends the cup up and into the jewels there. Is what looks like that happened there. Not great. All right, we are at the 45-second mark on the timeout here. All right, Vologdin saying that he is good to go, so we are back in. Medium steak, I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that. Oh, what are you talking about? A medium steak? That's the best. Medium is the absolute best way to prepare a steak. Medium is perfect. I don't need it medium rare. Everybody who likes rare steak, I don't understand this. You just want to eat like steak tartare. You just want to eat that shit raw, which it doesn't taste better to me. I'm not saying I need it well done or anything like that. I don't want it charred, but medium is right there in the middle. Perfect. First UFC fighter at 5'2". Is that? Oh, really? Interesting. All right, Castaneda kind of put Vologdin down for a second, or at least dropped him to his knees. Maybe he just did that on his own. It's a hard round to judge because, like, there hasn't really been any explosive action in this round. Rare steak is the best. See, I don't get that. It's just, like, gross to me. You want it bleeding. Rare, I'll maybe make an exception for medium rare, but medium is for serial killers. No, medium well and well done is for serial killers. Medium is the perfect middle ground. You also like steak tartare? Well, then there you go. Yeah, see, I'm not into it. I don't think it, like I said, I don't think it tastes any better. Part of the taste of a steak is tasting the cooked element of it. The best flavor is when it's rare to medium. All right, well, you know, to each his own. Again, medium to me, you get the best of both worlds. You get the cooked flavor, and then you also get the steak flavor. Plus, I am also one of those people that is very against the idea of not using sauces. I love A1 sauce. I love sauce in general. So I usually drown my steak in sauce. So maybe I am a serial killer. Bay Harbor Butcher over here. Ooh, Volagdin got a little blood coming out the nose of Castaneda. Nice front kick from Castaneda. Volagdin looks like he has a cut on his elbow. How'd the fuck that happen? Off a kick? Yeah, Volagdin should be eating up that lead leg of Castaneda because he's staying stationary at times. He's got a nice opening for it. But good pressure. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's the round. I remembered. I've never been more proud of chat than this moment brings a tear to my eye. I eat mayonnaise with steak? All right, that's some real serial killer shit right there, Lubin. I have never heard that one before, but honestly, like thinking it through, that doesn't sound like the worst. It would have to be mayonnaise plus something else and then steak for me. But I don't dislike the idea of a little mayo on steak. Oh, that's a Dexter reference? Okay, I'm not super familiar with Dexter. Oh, the Bay Harbor Butcher you're talking about. Yeah, well, I only know that one because of Rwand. For some reason, Rwand has called me the Bay Harbor Butcher in the past. I guess because I'm from Florida. But I am not the Bay Harbor Butcher, if you're not aware. All right. Castaneda gets cleaned up in between rounds, and we are in round 2 right now. Thinker is definitely familiar with the Bay Harbor Butcher. I mean, I know it because of Rwanda. Dexter was in Miami. That is true. That is true. All right, we thinking that Volagdin took that first round? I think so. That's right. You can't even get that sentence out. Now I'm in your backyard, Savage. Now I'm sneaking through your window. Oh, how the tables have turned. Volagdin looking good in his first fight. So far, anyway. They're saying keep pressure on. I like it. I mean, so far, smart navigation of things. There you go. Nice 1-2. How dare you turn them tables? I dare, brother. You give it to Volagdin, but you're biased. I know, right? Ooh. Good combo there for Volagdin. I have some Dexter tendencies, similarities. What are they? You tell me. I got to know. Is it rugged handsomeness? Because good answer if that's the case. That guy who played Dexter, like, he was in 6 Feet Under. Then he played Dexter. And, like, that's about it. I think he was in, like, 1 or 2 movies, and they were, like, not good movies. And then he never got any more movie work, and he just went back to playing Dexter. Ooh, there you go. All right. Volagdin level changes. Going for the single leg. He's holding on to it. Castaneda with some nice balance. Backs him up to the cage. Yeah. All right. Castaneda's got Gilly. Almost. Fights the hand. Good job, Volagdin. Tries to dump him down. Castaneda still has the neck. Yeah, this is good work from Castaneda to not allow this takedown, not accept the position, even though he is still bleeding out the mouth and nose. All right, Volagdin just driving through. Castaneda is able to escape all of it. Ooh, Good combination from Castaneda, but Vologdin with some good head movement. Ooh, nice jab. Castaneda. Ooh, there you go. Nice power shot from Vologdin. Oh, another follow-up. Nice. Yeah, Vologdin just... I think that over the course of this fight, he needs to just start turning up the output and the energy. Because he's landing nicely. But, oh, no! Oh, no! What happened? Low blow. Oh. Yo, 2 low blows for Castaneda, and he got some damaging shots during all that, too. Oh, we're getting a point deduction. What happened here? Hold on. Hold the phone, people. Oh, yeah, bro. Come on, man. Castaneda with 2 direct impacts right on the button. Brother. Vologdin in jeopardy of not having children after this fight. And he took some damaging shots after that. I hope he takes the point. Yeah, I mean, they're right. The commentary is not wrong. I mean, if Herzog doesn't say stop, or like if Castaneda, you're supposed to fight until you're told to stop, but still, I mean, you got to take into consideration that if time was called and there was a foul that was committed and shots were inflicted after that timeout, then there should be some additional penalty for that, I would say. They taking the point? All right, he's taking the point. Let's go. Appreciate it. Appreciate there actually being some enforcement of the fucking rules around here. I think he had cancer as well, but might have been while oh, the guy who played Dexter had cancer. Oh, okay. I hope he's all right now. But that's why he might have been inactive. But I agree, I haven't seen much of him or anything. Yeah, there you go. I know, right? Are you serious indeed? But Castaneda just comes back, tries to keep the pressure on, knowing that he had Vologdin hurt for a second there. Guy's testicles are going to be sore tomorrow. Brother, I'm telling you, he's got to go to a fertility specialist after this. Didgeridoo Dave is here. What up? You got to capitalize on the nut shot? What's wrong with that? I mean, I guess so, right? If you're going to get the point deducted anyway, you might as well get as much damage as you can before you get told to stop. Yeah, thank God they took the point, right? Yeah, the best Castaneda can do now is a draw. But I don't even think he can get the draw, right? If he lost round 1, yeah. Oh, geez, nice spinning elbow from Castaneda. He could still get the finish. I mean, he did have Vologdin wobbled at one point. Vologdin should probably level change again, at least to get out of this round. Felder is saying that the compromise is in for Vologdin now. We're not believing this. He's going to go back to the stool and he's going to regen his nuts. All right, that'll do round 2. Castaneda with the point deducted. Vologdin winning round 1. And now round 2 is probably a 9-9, I would say. So, 19-18 right now for, in favor of Vologdin. We shall see. We need a big resurgence from Vologdin over here. I refuse to believe that he could have gone to war the way he went to war with Martinetti on the Contender Series and can't have a comeback right here, right now. Vologdin is the real motherfucking deal. You think, Chase? I didn't think he looked so great after that round. I mean, but of course he got kicked in the nuts twice. So what are you going to, obviously that kind of, obviously that's going to put a little bit of a damper on your style, I guess. But he did look like he was fading a little bit. Lorisenko saying that this is an important round for Castaneda. It's an important round for Vologdin as well. All right. Nice low kick for Castaneda to start. Yeah, Vologdin just looks like he might be a little unsure of himself at this point, and I don't know why that would be the case. I think maybe he's also worried about getting kicked in the nuts for a third time. Low kicks are working for Castaneda. There you go. Volagdin getting out of the way of one. It seems like Volagdin is having a little trouble finding the range right now. Volagdin is also slowed down on the output. There you go. Ooh, another big one lands for Castaneda. Oh, Volagdin, get your hands up, brother. There you go. Volagdin throwing off the back foot, but Castaneda just keeps getting out of the way of the shots, and Volagdin is not. Oh, come on, Volagdin. Turn up, brother. Turn up. Bro, Castaneda's turning up. You got to meet him where he's at, brother. Oh, God. Volagdin looking wobbly. Bro, Volagdin, come on, bro. All right, Castaneda clinches up. This is probably good for Volagdin. Oh, Castaneda decides to not clinch up. Volagdin allowing himself to just stay on the cage. Bro, you got to circle out, my guy. Kick to the body from Castaneda. And Volagdin not looking great in this fight, man. I don't know. Yeah, for real, right? Chase is on his own stream. Had to come over to this stream to come say that just to jinx Volagdin. All right, Castaneda stuffs a takedown here. He has the neck now. All right, Castaneda does not go for the sub. A cold pack in your cup will help the nuts to withdraw. A few ice cubes would suffice for red shorts. Yeah, I'm sure after the fight he's going to be icing his nuts for real, for real. There you go. That's a good shot from Volagdin. I mean, Volagdin just he's not throwing enough. Castaneda's output is like 2 times what he's throwing back. Castaneda got a big head too. He can probably take a couple shots to that big old noggin. His chin is made from adamantium, right? He's the Weapon X. Oh, no. Oh, Volagdin down. Castaneda with the uppercuts. No, Volagdin, come on, bro. Get into this fight, goddammit. Oh, my God. He's taking crazy clean shots right now. Oh. Bro, Volagdin is just eating all of these shots. He is one tough punching bag. Felicia Spencer syndrome. Oh, my God, dude. Volagdin, you got to throw something. Oh, Rolling Thunder, what? That's not what you need to do. Rolling Thunder is definitely not what you need to do right there. Bro, I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, dude, yes, he's taking some crazy shots, and that's very impressive. But, man, you have to throw. Volagdin just looking too tired. He said something to the referee. I don't know what he just said there. Oh, Castaneda saying, let's go. All right. He says, let's do it. Volagdin, he wants it. Go for it. Don't emote, you idiot. Oh, he might have hurt Castaneda for a second there. Oh, my God. Bro, stop emoting and throw. Volagdin with another Rolling Thunder. Actually landed it. Never skip the prelims. Castaneda just kicked him in the back of the head. What the fuck is this? Oh my God, this is some goofy shit. And a takedown for Volagdin. He did not win that round, but man, did he survive. All right, I would suspect that that's going to be a draw. I would suspect that that's going to be a majority draw at least. But, yeah, I'd say Castaneda took those last 2 rounds, but that point deduction is probably going to make that thing a draw. That was a crazy fight. Don't be a hater. What? I'm a hater? I'm a hater? Did you just watch the same fight that I watched, Chase? I'm a hater? He is not good. No, he's not, bro. We'll talk on Monday, bro. He's good at taking shots. He's good at being Felicia Spencer. He is definitely a tough punching bag. I will give him that, but his output dipped like a motherfucker. I do not know what you're seeing right now, bro. I'm going to be looking at you like the way that you look at me when I say some shit like that. I start the intros off and I'm like, I thought that was a pretty good fight. And I just see Chase's face just go, blah. That's how I'm feeling about this. I mean, bro, that was not great work. That was not great work from Vologdin. And I have Vologdin on the parlay too. He won round 2? Are you insane? Are you fucking insane? He did not win round 2. He won round 1. I'll give you that. There is no way he won round 2. Round 2 was a 9-9. He finished the third strong and secured a takedown at the end, bro. Yeah, I'm with Savage, bro. You are cope maxing for real right now. He must have been on your parlay too. I want him. I hope that he gets the nod. I hope he gets the nod. It would be very good for me if he got the nod. I put him on the parlay for a reason, but man, he was not looking great. All right, Joe Martinez is here. No hemming and hawing from the judges. All right. $29.27. Are you crazy? Majority draw. Exactly. Just as I thought it should be. Majority draw is correct. Castaneda definitely did not win. 29-27. Yeah, he would have had. Castaneda did not win the first round. So I don't know what the fuck that judge was on. But majority draw, that's the correct choice to me. That's wild. All right, no action. Strike it. Both of us get no points on that. Yeah, Vologdin. Yeah, exactly. To Jason Rogers and Mike Bell both gave Vologdin the first round. And then, 2 rounds for Castaneda. Yeah, that's both of those are the correct versions of it. But yeah, Laura Baldwin, lady judge. Not making the lady judges look too good with that one. Lauren, whatever. Come on, dude. I would say that when you are a lady in this sport or a lady judge in combat sports, you have to be extra good. Because you know what kind of criticism you're going to be getting from the community already. That is ridiculous to give John Castaneda round 1. All right. No action. That's fine. That's fine. We're still in it. Hell yeah. $328 is trash. I've not looked at the undercard just yet, but I am in agreement about the main event at least. Ram, what's up, Ram? How are you, bro? Had to stop by here. What's up, indeed? That was a hectic fight. I mean, at the end it was kind of crazy. I agree with the decision, honestly. But I mean, Vologdin gives a lot to think about now. You know, now coming off of a loss on the Contender Series and a majority draw based on a point deduction, because he would have lost that fight otherwise. Are the next 2 fights a lunch break or are they bangers? This one definitely don't take a break for this fight, bro. Jamie Lynn Horth? Horth has hands, bro. This might end up being a finish. JJ Aldrich is not great. So, yeah, Jamie Lynn Horth is like proving to be one of the better female strikers. So I would definitely not skip this one. Fight after that, I didn't even know what the next one is. Oh, Bazookia and Barbosa? No, yeah, don't skip either of these fights, bro. There we go. Now you can see the next fight coming up. But yeah, I wouldn't skip either of these fights, Ram, because Barbosa's a newcomer, and he is a huge favorite against Bazookia. So there might be a finish in that one, too. Yeah. I mean, I cannot guarantee that they're going to be bangers, but I can guarantee you that Jamie Lynn Horth is one of the better female strikers and that Barbosa is a huge favorite, so that should be entertaining at least. CTE is here. What up, brother? I feel like Mark should have got the nod 2 rounds to 1. 2, bro, what 2 rounds, though? What 2 rounds? He won the first round only. Round 2, he did not win. He did also get nut shot twice. We can't pretend like that will have no effect on him, especially in the third. No, I agree with you on that. Yeah, I mean, Felder was saying the same thing. Felder was saying the same thing that it, it's going to have its effect. But, all I'm saying is that his output dipped dramatically over the course of the second and third rounds. Nut shots or otherwise, whatever the reason might be. You're biased, though, because Mark is your girlfriend's favorite. See? So there you go. And bro, I should be biased too. I have Vologdin on a parlay. I would love him to have won that fight. It would have been tremendously good if he had won that fight for me. No way Lindhorth lives in the same province as I am in Canada. There you go. There you go, brother. Another Canadian. God, how many Canadians can you have in one chat? We're going to find out together. I want the entire country of Canada in the chat. Oh, Canada. I do believe it is our home and native land. Lupi is the only big-name fighter from British Columbia. True, yeah. I mean, she's, by way of Mexico, of course. So, yeah, Jamie Lynn is homegrown. You were pretty hyped for Vologdin. We get yet another nut punt foul fest draw. Now on to the women. Come on, Hydra. Come on. We got to keep the positivity up, bro. At least the fight was entertaining. I guess if Lance Gibson does well in the UFC, he could be the next big name. He has a gym here in BC. Yeah, and again, another American by way of, or, Canadian by way of America. Jamie Lynn is the only true British Columbian out of all of those. You say it like it's objective when they were practically even. They were not practically even. Round 2 was Castaneda's round, bro. I feel like I'm in Crazy Town right now. Y'all are wild for this one. Like I said, I bet on the guy. I would love to have said that was his round. It was not. I'll go back and rewatch like I always do. Give you my honest and objective opinion. But that is my honest and objective opinion. At least based on the fight that I just saw. Oh my God. How is JJ Aldrich still in the UFC? 14-7. I'll be honest, I don't know how our Canadians will do tonight. I do like Malott, but Jasmine, I'm not too confident. I would be more confident in Jasmine than Malott. But what's your general feel about the maple syrups tonight? Mixed bag. I think Charles Jourdain is probably going to do pretty well. I think the Jasmine's going to do pretty well. I'm not as confident about Malott, but I do have him on a parlay. So I think that the Canadians will be well represented tonight. I think that the early Canadians might be the ones that had the problems, like the dude in the first fight. But there'll be some wins for Canada tonight, I suspect. Positivity is done for this card in Winnipeg. Horrible hockey jerseys they made. Already a foul fest. Rest of the card is shit. Oh, my God. Bunch of negative Nellies in the chat right now. Well, or at least one of them anyway. Oh, Nalo, too. Yeah, Nalo will probably get a win. Also, Castaneda is the one who initiated the catch weight, packing on extra weight to fight a 5'2" bantamweight. Well, that I can agree with you. That I can agree with you on. I don't understand why some fighters just get to make catch weights. Other fighters have to miss weight. I don't understand why that's okay. But, yeah, that I will certainly grant you that you are correct about that, CTE. Might take the rest of this card off, to be honest. I don't think there's another fight tonight I actually want to watch tonight other than Nalo. Bro. Hydra, hurting my heart with this sentiment here. You'll come back for those two? All right. Well, you enjoy whatever you go to do, Hydra. All right. Horth and JJ Aldrich is underway. Horth is fucking huge compared to Aldrich. Aldrich is 14-7, I must point out again. Oh, nice combo already for Jamie Lynn. I've got Jamie Lynn to be up on significant strikes, and I've got Jamie Lynn to win on another parlay. So Jamie Lynn Horth is my lock of the card here. I mean, Jamie Lynn Horth could literally just swarm JJ right now and not have a problem, I don't think. JJ might be able to get her to the ground, possibly, but she's so much bigger. I doubt she's going to be able to take her down. I know, CTE. Yeah, it is. It's wild that she's flyweight. She's like tall and skinny, but she rehydrates, and then when she rehydrates, man, she is bulky. Like bulky in a good way. Like she's bulk with muscle. Like, look at her shoulders, man. I mean, like she's ridiculously built. That's what I'd say. I mean, I really think if she just puts the pressure on and like keeps landing like consistent shots, that she probably could just overwhelm JJ. I don't think that there's much of a takedown threat here. Hands already looking good for her. Like Kayla, yeah, similar to Kayla for sure. I mean, obviously Kayla's a little bit more built because Kayla's just a fucking brick shithouse, but definitely similar in the what I was describing. Horth should really abuse teeps and knees here. I mean, absolutely. She just loves to strike with her hands, though, man. Like, she is a hand striker for real. She loves her boxing. But yeah, a nice couple of teeps up the middle would be good. Because she could turn a teep into a front kick real quick, straight to the chin. You know? She's tall and has long legs. She can land kicks wherever she wants. Good look at that beak on Horth. What? I mean, you're not allowed to look at Jamie Lynn that way anyway, brother. She's a married woman. She's married to another woman. Kayla has to fight at 175 to 180 after rehydration. I mean, bro, it might not be too far off, and that's a crazy thing to think about. Her biggest fight is the fight before the fight. JJ Aldrich has not done nearly anything in this round, by the way. Like, she's landed a couple of shots, but nothing significant. And Horth is just staying calm. Yeah, there's the teep. She didn't land it, but threw it out there. I like the idea of Horth striking her way in, going for the tie clinch, and then spamming knees up the middle. Like right now it would be if, Aldrich tries to go in for the clinch herself, fucking clinch up the neck. Obviously, she has to have the whizzer right now, but if she can get herself into the position where they're back out in open range, grab the back of the neck, get her in the tie clinch, and then just blast the knees up the middle. Aldrich looks like you'd catch her making grilled cheese at 2 a.m. with that forehead and tiny eyes. What the fuck? What is this trash talk from Hydra tonight, bro? Herb Dean doesn't seem like he's enjoying the fight. Herb Dean wishes he was having a bathroom break right now. Yeah, nice work by Horth to get out of that clinch. They're asking Jamie to blast hard. I agree. I mean, she could be making this more of her fight, I feel. Like, I don't think that she's, like, losing this round necessarily, but this is much closer than it needs to be. Like, JJ Aldrich is not an opponent you need to be giving this much respect to. Horth really does have the perfect Muay Cow build. Someone please send her to PK Saenchai. Oh, there you go. That was a couple nice strikes at the end of the round for Horth. Yeah, I agree, Didgeridoo Dave. A 2 a.m. grilled cheese does sound pretty good. Maybe you'll see JJ Aldrich in the kitchen. And be like, yo, JJ Aldrich, what the fuck you doing in my kitchen? I just wanted a grilled cheese. All right, who's up on significant strikes right now? Horth? Yeah, good deal. All right, so far so good. Southpaw jab is nasty, I'm telling you, man. Like, Horth just loves to spam. I got to find out what happened with the, what did they do to me as far as the draw goes. Okay, so yeah, it's a push since it was a draw. Good deal. Void. Awesome. All right, Horth and Jasmine. I got the ladies parlay today. Kimchi grilled cheese is a sleeper. Try it out. Nice. I like it. I'm all right with that. I like a little kimchi every once in a while. Apparently, it's great for your digestion. Kimchi is like a superfood, from what I understand. You have nice jabs, Jeremy. I like it. I can't wait to see it, bro. We're ready, man. Chat is ready. I don't understand why Horth is not opening up more. Like, she's being very, like, it's like she wants to drag this fight out for some reason. Oh, you fight Southpaw, you're saying. Got you. Okay, cool. You're naturally right-handed, but you fight Southpaw. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I write lefty, but I play all sports righty. Sauerkraut and kimchi are awesome for gut health. I love sauerkraut, man. That's some good stuff. I try to add it in whenever I can. Bet of course, brats and Reubens is the best. Yeah, I love a Reuben, bro. Golly, I love a Reuben. Reubens are fucking delicious, dude. Horth looks like Daniel Larson. No, dude. No. Not the Daniel Larson comparison. Who's the singer that he's obsessed with? It's like fucking oh my god, I forget who it is. Because of the nose and her tweaky feints are not helping that look. Yeah, one blitz and it's over. Exactly, Jeremy. I don't understand this. Like, she's giving JJ Aldrich, like, all of this respect. I don't get it. Like, go in there, back her down. Like, she's almost allowing JJ to have all these counter shots. I don't get it. Kimchi has over 900 pre and probiotics and beneficial bacteria. Love it. I shoot a hockey stick left, but everything else is right-handed. There you go. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know why our brains do that, you know? Because I have always wondered that about myself, like why I write left-handed and do all, anything else conventional. Sauerkraut is great. Oh, dude, it's one of the best things. I love it. I'll eat sauerkraut straight. Can't do sauerkraut. It's nasty. Ah, man. You know what you're missing, bro. There you go, Horth. Backing her down a little bit there. And then she just lets off the gas. I'm not understanding what Jamie Lynn is doing in this fight. Just me, or do you guys also mix kimchi with your ice cream? What? What? I have never heard that shit before. Holy shit. Kimchi and ice cream? That sounds like some shit that Rhett and Link would eat. Aldrich looks like an incomplete human being. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Like an incomplete human being. Jesus Christ. There you go. That was a nice combo for Jamie Lynn. You have kimchi 1 capsules. I didn't even know they did that. I might want to get some of those myself. You know? As I age, got to start taking care of this husk of mine. Hopefully, when your boy actually has some money, which fingers crossed is going to be sooner than later. I've got Horth by decision here, so I'm not upset by the pace personally. I forgot what I took on verdict, but I certainly have Jamie Lynn winning this fight. And I also have her by more significant strikes, which is certainly playing out currently. So, yeah, I'm not mad at it. But, you know, I just think that Jamie Lynn could like set herself apart in the division if she did better in this fight. Like Aldrich again, 14-7. Like this is the exact type of fighter that you should be knocking the fuck out. Especially when you're coming off of a knockout. You know you can knock women out. I've never heard of kimchi with ice cream. Sounds like something I'd need to go to Vancouver for. I don't know what that means, but I'll leave that up to you Canadians. When she was being created, they just stopped and said, "We're done with this one." What? Jeremy. I mean, you say that, but if I'm not mistaken, is it not JJ who is the one that Jim West preyed on as a youth? So obviously Jim West saw something in her. He saw something in her very early. Gross. First 3 stops were an early stoppage. The guy I like fighting a weight missing foul merchant to decision. Now the most women's fight of all women's fights. I mean, we still got a 3rd round. Hydra just came in here in a foul mood today. Vancouver is rich and has a lot of Asians. Good food too. Okay. All right. It's actually banger and it was in Vancouver. All right. Downtown is very hipster, so food evolves too, but I live in Whistler now, but Van City is my hometown. Shout out to Van City. That's where, what's his name is from? Ryan Reynolds. All right, Jamie Lynn, come on. Get this knockout here. This is a finishable fight. Nice body kick. There you go. There you go, Jamie Lynn. That's 2 nice ones. She needs to start turning up the power shots now. I mean, you see, she has the range. She's accurately connecting. It's just about putting some power on the shots here now. I wish Horth would go back to that southpaw jab. It was working so well in the first. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I just feel like if she would cock back, and I mean, I'm not usually one to say load up on your shots, but I really think if she kind of put a little bit more power into some of these shots, she probably could find at least the drop. I mean, I don't know if she'll be able to finish her, but obviously if Aldrich is wanting to stand and trade, this is Jamie Lynn's backyard right here. Like, Aldrich has not really tried to level change at all in this fight. Jamie Lynn can do this. There you go. There's a level change attempt at least. About to reach the halfway point of this round. That was another couple good shots for Horth. Aldrich is open for a lot of right side attacks, like the rear of the knee and right hook near the end of the exchanges. Yeah, I mean, there are certainly openings to be exploited, and Jamie Lynn has been exploiting them. It's just a matter of doing it with a little bit more power, and that's really about it. A little mouse starting to form under Aldrich's eye. That'll look good to the judges. Oh, and her forehead. I didn't even notice that big old knot on her forehead. You seeing that? Left side of Aldrich's forehead? Yeah. Hell yeah. I like Hortha's corner, telling her to throw everything she's got. 130 left. She's backing her down, too. You got her up against the cage almost, Jamie Lynn. Left side of the hairline, exactly. Does Aldrich have a hematoma? Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Oh, nice question mark kick from Horth. Love it. Oh, another nice one lands for Horth down the pipe. Yeah, 1 minute left. Throw, Jamie Lynn. Oh, she is way up on the strikes. That was a good call by me. Hematoma makes her cuter. I mean, by that metric, Joanna must have looked sexy as fuck after the Waylay fight. Nice knee by Horth into the right hand. Aldrich is at a baseline. Looks like Joanna after the Waylay fight. I mean, yeah, like maybe at the very like early stages of it. That was a good exchange. Aldrich has Alien Nation forehead. Not like Joanna. There you go. All right. Finally, they turn up a little bit at the end. All right. Not the greatest fight. Sorry, Ram. I apologize. You could have taken a bathroom break for that one, but at least Horth gets the job done. Horth to win. Horth on significant strikes. My lock has come through. So far, we are predicting pretty well today. I probably just jinxed it by saying that. All right, who's seeing the Deepwater movie? Who is seeing the movie about a plane crash and then a shark attack? Tell me. I want to know who among you saw that preview and was like, I got to see that movie, though. It's okay. I forgive you. You'll take your lunch break now, though? Well, I hope that the next fight is not a banger, then. Horth looks like I'd see her running over curbs at the Tractor Supply. Oh, my God. Only plane crash movie I'll watch is Sully. I haven't seen that one. Is it good? The one with Tom Hanks? What are some good plane crash movies? That's a good question. I mean, it wasn't a plane crash movie necessarily, but Air Force One is pretty good. I love that movie. Harrison Ford. Get off my plane! Saw that movie in theaters with my grandparents. Sully is goated? Okay. All right. I would watch it. I'm trying to think of other good plane crash movies. I can only think of like movies that take place on planes. What? What? JJ Aldrich, get the... Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? What the fuck? I hate the UFC, bro. I hate this shit. I hate it. I fucking hate this shit. I hate this. Fuck these fucking commissions. Fuck every single fucking one of them. America, Canada, fuck them all. Fuck all of these asshole fucking judges. This is some fucking ridiculous. I am sick and fucking tired. Every fucking week. How many times? How many fucking times do I have to say every week? Every week. Not one fucking week since the Paramount deal have I not said the same shit. All three judges, Horth up on the significant strikes every round. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, there's a dead parlay. There's a dead parlay for no fucking reason. Because these fucking idiot judges don't know what the fuck they are looking at. All right, well, there you go. Just fucking throw money into the ocean. Throw it out the window. What's the point of trying to even predict this shit anymore? Judges are just going to do whatever the fuck they want. I mean, I really, it's getting to the point now that, I really feel like on the podcast, we just have to factor in judges' robberies. Oh, my fucking God. How'd they give her the first? How'd they give her any of those fucking rounds? Counter-striking the entire fight. She was reacting that entire fight. I'm not saying that you can't win a fight by counter-striking, but she was reacting. She was not initiating anything in that fight. It's mind-blowing. It feels like every card, there's just one decision that is like, what in God's fucking name are you talking about? Maybe this is the next one. Okay, hold on, people. Hold the phone. Maybe we're going to come back and have a revision. We've had that before. Maybe they're just going to fucking overturn it 2 fights later. Judges have to be high. Fucking wish I was high right now. I'm high as fuck and still didn't give it to Aldrich. Don't blame drugs, Jeremy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That ain't drugs, bro. That ain't drugs' fault. Drugs get a bad rap when it comes to this kind of shit. That is sheer midwittery. Look how Yamakatty's gonna blow. It's true. I don't know where Yamakat's at. Oh, he's sleeping. He's all right. I think he's used to it at this point. Why? Because it happens every fucking week. That's why. They must be smoking on that sticky BC shit because, oh my God, that was horrendous. I'm in awe. I'm in awe of this right now. Throws the entire rest of the card out the window. It's like, what, who knows what's going to happen? There goes Horth's win streak and potential ranking. Yeah, exactly. And that is also yet another reason, we talk about it for why these fights all have implications. These are people's fucking careers right now. I always say, we just saw Paddy Pimblett challenge for a title. What would have been different? How would it have been different had Jared Gordon actually gotten the win he deserved in that fight? You know what I'm saying? Horth outlanded her and gave her more visible damage. What else did the judges want? Exactly. Aldrich with a mouse under her eye and a hematoma on her forehead. Jamie Lynn a little bit red in the face like she ran around the block a couple of times. Fucking garbage. This is absolute trash. Even your girlfriend knew Horth won that fight? It doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist. That's not a dig at your girlfriend, of course. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, you don't have to be a fucking studier of this sport to know that. So we're getting the first anti-home country bias in judging. I don't even know what it is. I could not tell you what the fuck could possibly have swayed them in that way. Aside from them writing the wrong name on the card. Should have a dude in the crowd with one of those smoke cannons loaded with BC Bud. Tell them to come over to my place. All right. Well, again, I don't know what to fucking tell you. I don't know what to tell you with this shit. That is such absolute fucking trash. They say maybe they read the wrong name. That's the only thing I can think of. But they showed the scorecards. They showed the scorecards on screen. So obviously the UFC knew it was fucking robbery. All right. Anyway. Well, there goes the parlay. At least Jamie Lynn, she did land the most significant strikes, so one of my parlays is at least still alive. All right. Croden and Zalesniakova is underway. We better get a revision because that might be one of the most blatant robberies I've ever seen. Yo, CTE. It's like, we say that every fucking week, though. You know what I mean? It's like, how many fucking times does it have to happen before something changes? I just don't get it. I don't get how like we amongst the fight people are the only people that care about this like this. You would think that there would be like some type of oversight beyond us, like beyond even in the fight world, I'm saying. You know, you have a doping scandal in baseball, it goes up to fucking Congress here in the United States. You have a betting scandal in basketball, it goes to the fucking FBI gets involved. Yet every fucking week, literally every week, these fights are incorrectly judged and nothing fucking changes. I do not understand how this is not okay, or how this is okay for like the people who are supposed to be paying attention to this shit. They're judges, an authority figure in Canada. No Canadian authority can make a correct decision nowadays. Yeah, that's all oversight. That's all authority. United States is definitely no different. No matter what level or sector they're working in, true. Great job on the graphic, UFC. Those are definitely the correct gear colors. True. Yes, true. Zalesniakova, her text is definitely white, though. UFC robberies and bad outcomes are like temperature records nowadays. It happens every week to the point nobody cares anymore, despite it being a huge warning sign for bad things. Yo. Well said, Hydra. Very well said. And I mean, like, I'm telling you, man, like, I don't... I hate it. I'm telling you, man, like, every day, go back and watch these VODs. I come into every UFC event happy, waiting to look forward to, looking forward and waiting to talk to you guys, waiting to enjoy some fights. And it's like every fucking week, the card just beats me down. It just fucking chips away at me like it's chiseling a statue, except it's at my soul. And it's fracturing and fragmenting my fucking core to the point where there's nothing left in there but a black tar void. And then every week, by the end of the stream, I'm crabby. I'm telling you, man, like I used to look forward to UFC like it was the greatest thing on the planet. Now I wait for midweek. Even though we did just see a robbery in RWS last time we watched, but anyway. John Dong is here. What up, John? Your parlay is Herbert, Moises, Jazdavicius, Jourdain, Burns fight, all not to go the distance. You are wild with these no distance fights, bro. One, two, three, four, 5 fights, all not to go the distance. Yeah. Your book is saying thank you for your donation, John. That's a lot of complaining thinker. Dana already told you shut up and watch the fights. Yo, Hydra, you're not wrong. You're absolutely correct. Sorry, Uncle Dana. Sorry. You're right. Feed me shit, and I need to go yum, yum, yum. Yay, more human feces. Yay. Oh, another platter of shit. Thank you, Uncle Dana. I need I need like like something to punch. I need like I need to get like something I can put right here that I can just punch really fucking hard. Maybe I just need to get like a punching bag to like have behind me or something. Let's go hit the heavy bag real quick. Every time that this bullshit happens. I haven't seen a fucking thing that's happened in the first round of this fight, by the way. Couldn't care less. It doesn't even look like anything has happened. Except Croden does have a bloody nose. I picked Ledniakova to win this fight. Lawsuit thinker versus UFC for lost voice. Yo, for real. Loss of voice. I need to sue for damages. That's why you only bet 10 cents? Well, there you go. 10 cents. You're throwing the nickel or the dime. You're tossing a dime in a wishing well with that one. I like it. This fight actually sucks. Yeah, I know. It's true. I was, I'm glancing at it. The yam bag. Yo. I need to go have a few rounds with the yam bag. Yeah, I picked Lesniakova to win this fight, so we'll see if she wins. I did see a little bit of a bloody nose on Croden's side. I just remember Lesniakova brutalizing Melissa Mullins. I like that little theme song they got for whatever that show was. All right, round 2. I need that. This is what I really want when I have an editor. I'm just going to tell him to go back through the VODs and just pick out all of the crash outs from like the Paramount era and just do like a compilation of them. Croden doesn't know how to cut off the cage. I mean, Lesniakova on the outside, she's just pulling the Paulo Costa right now. Oh, yeah, and they didn't even fix the graphic, by the way. Why isn't Croden wearing red and white? Canadians in Canada rep the flag. True, yeah, it's a good question. I don't know why. You're 0-3 on picks so far right now? We got John Giannis. Push on that on the Volek Dean fight. Horth is a miss. And that's it so far. Yeah, so 1-1-1 for me. If Lesniakova runs one more time, I'm going to lose it. Oh, is she running? I mean, again, she's Paulo Costaing right now, bro. That's savvy navigation. There you go. That was a nice combo for Lesniakova. Croden's nose is all kinds of leaky. Any progress on the dating apps? Nah, not really, brother. Not been paying attention. I'm building a business right now, sir. I could be picking up chicks left and right. Then what am I going to do? Have to like spend money to take them out? Come on. Also, she has the red tape. She had a perfect opportunity to actually have a nice home fight kit. She deserves to lose just for that. She's been Michael Chandlering, just booking it. I mean, she does have her opponent's nose bloodied up right now, and whatever she's doing seems to be working. I mean, I think she's looking good right now, really. I mean, she's getting her shots in. That's, bro, there you go. Like, what she does is she goes in with some, oh yeah, that's legitimate running now. She's on her, yeah, she was on her Chelsea Chandler right there. Something. And fucking Restream bothering me too right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Can anything go right today? Oh, God, do you see what this fucking shit does to me? I got the bullshit coming from the actual show, and Restream is fucking up too. I swear to God, I have to just take the fucking plunge already, man. I gotta find out when this Restream contract is over and just fucking change, because I cannot stand this fucking service anymore. If we have to figure out the next thing, then we got to figure out the next thing. But I cannot fucking stand that these fights are not fucking up at all. They'll tell me that the internet is the problem. It's not the fucking problem. It's your fucking shitty service. Fuck you, Restream. Did it drop the did it start a whole nother fucking another one now? All right, looks like it's still in the same session. Oh my god. Thinker is feeling a fraction of the rage I feel thinking about the city of Winnipeg. I mean, I don't know if I would care that much about another city in my state being shitty. I guess because so much of Florida is shitty. Stream buffered but came back. All right, thank God. I really, really hate it when it starts a new session. That bothers the ever-loving fuck out of me. All right, Croden might have just stole round 2. Maybe this fight is better than people were thinking. Dewey Cooper. Two fence grabs, one preventing a takedown and no point. Oh, I didn't even see. I was so pissed off about Restream. Can we just end this fight after these 2 rounds and call it a draw? I'm bored. I mean, that was pretty good at the end, bro. Do you think J.D. Vance is going to be 2028 president? Fuck no. No. I think that the country is realizing how absolutely fucked we are with the Republicans right now. I think that Trump has been such an absolute embarrassment to this country that even the base is starting to shatter, and the hardcore Republicans are not going to be able to withstand. I think we're going Democrat in 2028. Will it matter? Probably not. It'll still be just as shitty. It'll just be a different version of shitty. But no, I don't think JD, at least not in 2028. Ooh, that was a nice one for Selezniakova. Croden trying to use her kicks to keep distance. Not a bad idea. Do you think Gavin Newsom will be the Dem leader? Possibly. Possibly. I think a lot of people are thinking that that's the case, but yeah, you know, it's one of those things that, like, everybody thinks that there's a front runner, and then all of a sudden it just, like, shakes out during the primaries, and you get somebody that you weren't expecting, I think. But it could be. Yeah, assuming there's a 2028 at all. Good point, Didgeridoo Dave. We are living in the end times at all times. I think that this war that we have gotten into has been extremely unpopular. And I think that people are, you know, not forgetting about the Epstein files, which they should not be. You know? But as far as what the Democrats are going to do, I mean, the Democrats have been, like, fucking silent as shit on most things in this era, it feels like. You know? All of this shit goes down on the Republican sides. The Democrats don't do anything about anything. They're a do-nothing party right now. All right, so Lesniakova gets out of the clinch. Look at Jaron Villel having to move that big old body. Get out of there, Jaron. There you go. That was a nice couple of shots for Daria. Croden with the takedown. Lesniakova trying. Oh, yo, there you go. Oh, yeah, for real. There's another fence grab. He didn't do shit about that either. Jesus Christ, yeah. I'm going to have to go back and rewatch for all these fence grabs that have not been called. But that was a blatant one. She literally used the fence to get up. She just gets to climb the cage, too. You're exactly right, CTE. Rogan was in the Oval Office recently for a bill signing about psychedelic medicines. I heard about that, yeah. Yet another instance of why this country is in a weird position. Now, I'm not saying that I don't agree with him being right about, about psychedelic medicines being helpful, but it is ridiculous. Bro, Jaron Villel, are you going to fucking call this? He should. I mean, Jesus, dude. Jaron Villel just letting all these cage grabs. But what I'm saying is that, like, I don't agree with the idea that Joe Rogan just has the ability to call the president, tell him that he should do something, and the president just does it. Croden with the head and arm. Yeah, dude, I'm telling. This is wild. This one's ruined by cage grabs. I mean, it certainly isn't great, but Croden looked like he might be able to finish this fight. Oh, geez, knee to a downed opponent. I mean, there you go. That's Croden getting her get back. That was a knee to a downed opponent for real. Jaron Villel not calling fucking anything. Just watching and letting it all happen. He's watching like we are. Jaron Villel for Inca FC. This dude should be an Inca FC referee. This is legitimately no holds barred. You do whatever the fuck you want. This ref looks and acts the same way as my Circle C cashiers watching homeless people steal everything they want and leave. Yo. You ain't lying, dude. I like Jaron Villel generally, but I've never seen him like this before. He's literally just letting everything just happen. All the fouls are hilarious. I'm telling you, it gets to the point where it's just like comical. Was Lesniakova trying to reverse here, but I mean, she's definitely not going to win this round. I guess Croden maybe 2-1. This is definitely Croden's style, man. Apparently, she's just able to flip a switch somehow mid-fight. Good Lord. Have you been to San Francisco or LA yet? I've been to both, Rick Allen. It's been a while, but I have been to both of those cities. Ref has the best seat in the house. Exactly. Yeah, right there watching it all happen. Saying, man, somebody should stop all those fouls. 31-24. They added a point to one person. Bet that to not go the distance. Yeah, John, I mean, come on, dude. You can't have a whole bunch of women's fights on there as no distance, too. She had to get mad. She had to get foul-y. She got mad at all the fouls, and then she committed her own foul. She said, two can play at that game. She said, touche, my Russian friend. Thinker, you have something in your teeth, wouldn't not tell you. Sorry, really? I have something in my teeth. Appreciate you, bro. Where? Oh, huh. Got you. Thank you, bro. Yeah, some popcorn from earlier. See, only Chase Parton would be homey enough to do that. What do you have to say for yourself, rest of the chat? Just letting me sit here with popcorn in my teeth for the entire stream? That could have been 5 hours of that shit. You didn't see anything? All right, Hydra, I'll give you that. I didn't notice either. All right, Croden gets the win. I'm okay with that. Fine, whatever. You know, I'm so done with trying to even be anywhere near predictions at this point. So she gets to grab the cage to prevent a takedown, climb the cage to get up, and cage grab to alter her position in an active submission attempt to no point. Yeah, exactly. And then Croden gets to knee her in the face while she was a downed opponent. Jaron Villel just said, let him fight. That was a ridiculous display of refereeing right there. Look at all these Chud fans in the crowd happy about this. I mean, they're happy she's Canadian. Every time I see Canadian crowds, I'm ashamed of my country. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, Croden's just that way, man. I guess she just has this ability to come back through the course of the fight. Reffing must be a good job getting paid to not enforce any rules, right? Easiest job in the world, bro. You know, because the greatest part about it, John, is that you get to do that if you so choose to do that, and then what happens? What happens afterwards? Nothing. Fucking nothing happens. There is no repercussion for shitty job done. Go out there and just do whatever. This is the only fucking job where you don't have to actually do your job, and you will never get reprimanded. You will never get removed. Think about that in your own life. When you go to your job, your place of employment, and you just decide to take a day off. You're sitting there at your desk or wherever you do. You're sitting at your workstation, and you're just like, nah, I'm not doing any work today. Fuck it. I don't feel like it. And your boss comes over to you, and they look at you. What do they say? Are you going to do any work? Like they say, hey, maybe you should do some work. And fucking when it comes to the commissions in fucking combat sports, if you could literally just go in there and not do your job, and they'll just be like, all right, get them next time. Do a better job next time. There was always going to be a next time. You're proud of Melissa for beating that filthy cheat. Well, she got a little cheating in there herself, but you know, it's okay. She won the fight. I'm happy about that at least. You got that pick right, even the decision. All right, good for you, Didgeridave. Hopefully you'll be number one. Oh, somebody bumped into the cameraman. That's awesome. Her entire post-fight speech was acknowledging the Canadian government is now incapable of helping Canadians, so now it's up to us to help the people. You love your country. Okay, well. Again, I mean, bro, you're in the same situation we're in down here. Our government is actively worsening our country and, you know, taking rights away day over day. So, you know, we know it well down here. Getting us into wars we absolutely do not need to be in. Hydra's views do not represent that of all Canadians? All right, fair enough. Gokhan Sarakam. Prelims are just the warm-up picks. That is true. That is true. You are correct about that. Yeah. Because, you know, another thing, Verdict cannot get their shit together to actually make leagues that have prelims involved. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. It's dumb. They just redid the entire app and can make that a change. Maybe that's what you get for premium. Maybe you have to have premium to have leagues with prelims involved. God. I'm telling you, man. It's like an endurance test for me every time it's a UFC watch along. I swear to God. This fucking camera also won't stay. Stay, please. There we go. There. Perfect. All right. Bulldozer Bozer over here. Iran literally just promised peace, opened the strait, and then immediately started bombing ships again. Oh, did they really? The war is stupid, but every time it comes to a close, they start shit back up. Yeah, I mean, I haven't kept up with the day-to-day of it, but I don't know. I mean, they're probably just a little upset that we're there over in the first place, you know? Premium does not include that, I promise, or I would have bought it. Oh, okay. Oh, do they tell you what premium comes with? What perks do you get with premium, CTE? UFC sucks, Restream sucks, Verdict sucks, Thinker is the GOAT, my man. I'd skip so many cards if it weren't for Yama. Oh, dude, Hydra. Right in the heart. See, and that is why. That is why we fight on. This is why people, I tell you this all the time. The reason that I sign off the streams the way that I do is not just to have some little catchphrase. It is to say that through the thick and the thin, through the hard times and the good, the bad and the great, we fight on together. So every time that the UFC wants to drag down the blood palm, what do? What do? We cut the hand and we touch the blood. We put up a pair of birds and say, fuck y'all. That's right. Israel struck 780 targets within 24 hours of the ceasefire, including a quad tap of 4 successive waves of first responders to a civilian mass casualty event. That's why Iran broke it. There you go. No ads, a badge, and eventually black belt insights, but that's not out yet. Oh, all right. Well, none of that sounds all that important to me. That and the U.S. blocking Iranian ports. All right, well, yeah. Look how empty that arena is still. They're giving away tickets. You can get tickets for $50 Canadian. But yeah, like I said, I'm not keeping up with the day-to-day of the war. I just want it to end. But I am not surprised at all by Israel and the United States doing ill shit. I've never thought that I'd see the day where Iran looks better than the United States and Israel in the way that they're conducting themselves. Just the easiest scapegoat for whatever the fuck they want you to believe. However they want to divert your attention from the real issue, which still remains the Epstein files. Don't forget. Either way, just over 30 seconds into this fight, Bozer and Sarakam. Ooh, a couple nice connections for Tanner, but he got tagged too. Oh, Sarakam has him backing up. All right, Bozer with a nice stuff of the takedown. Still paying $3 a liter for diesel here compared to $1.80 before this shit. Yo, yeah, I haven't filled up in a while, but trust, gas prices are not great here either. Yeah. And then, of course, Trump legitimately threatening, a war crime on Truth Social, saying that he's going to wipe out an entire civilization. That is quite literally against the Geneva Convention. What happened to Sarakam? He just went down weird. Ooh. He looks like he's back now. Yeah, these heavyweights are actually going for it. This is fun. Ooh, nice counter shot for Sarakam. Oh, okay. They're saying that Sarakam just lost his balance. All right, Bozer stuffs another takedown attempt. Sarakam with the clinch. Iran literally used women and children and forced them to stand around the power plants. Was told whoever left would be murdered. I mean, where are you getting your information from, Savage? I think that's also kind of important when it comes to all this. Our government just put a policy in that should drop gas prices by 10 to 15 cents a liter. Oh. What law would that be? Like how would the law change the Strait of Hormuz? I mean, they're both landing. This is a pretty decent fight right now. Nice kick by Boser. Yeah, Sarkam lands another good one. High leg kick for Boser. What's the war even about? It's to divert attention away from the Epstein files, Jeremy. Same reason why Iran is always used, to divert attention from other things. The people in power would say that, oh, Iran was enriching uranium and we're going to get a nuclear weapon. Oh, Sarkam trying to finish. Oh, Sarkam turning up. Oh. Yo, Sarkam, wow, fight IQ issue there. He tried to go for a takedown for no reason. He had Boser hurt with a bunch of big shots and then just level changed for nothing. Reports indicate that in early 2026, Iranian officials explicitly called for civilians, including women, children, and young people, to form human chains around critical infrastructure. Damn. Yeah, not an uncommon tactic. Certainly something that Hamas does as well. I can't remember exactly, but I think it's a tax exemption. Oh, okay. They're pausing the federal tax or gas tax for a while. Got you. Okay. Well, hopefully it helps. That was a crazy round. That was actually pretty good. Everyone has nuclear weapons. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Everyone has nuclear weapons, and again, it doesn't even I don't believe that they were actually doing any of that shit. They might have been, but it's too convenient. Iran is just always the convenient fucking generic evil that we have to fight anytime some other shit is going down in the United States. Also, Trump was supposed to be the president of no new wars. You know, for a while there, I was actually one of the things that I was giving him credit for. You know, we had just gotten out of Afghanistan under Biden, and that sucked. But Trump had scaled back the engagements in Iraq in his first term. And I was like, all right, at least we're not going to have any new wars under Trump. He's actually been keeping his word on that. Then nope. Shit got too hot with the Epstein files, and all of a sudden a new war crops up. The war is because every single U.S. president since 1976 has had Israeli envoys saying Iran needs to be invaded because they have nukes. Trump is the one dumb enough to have said yes. Yeah, I mean, we've had other presidents who have said yes too. But yeah, Trump just goes with it. Because Trump is easily influenced by people who say that they like him. Again, the same reason that Joe Rogan was able to fucking text him and have psychedelic treatments just pass through the FDA with no fucking pushback. If you say that you're an ally of Trump, he will listen to you. Iran explicitly does not have nuclear weapons. Every U.S. intelligence report said they didn't have it. The Obama nuclear deal allowed random inspections at all times. Trump ended the deal on Israel intel. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Because you've got one psychopath in America and you've got another psychopath in Israel. It's not a good combination. Plus, there are legitimately people who are wanting the end of the world to come. You know those people that people have this like religious fanaticism? These like fundamentalist Christians? Oh, Bozer went down weird. Oh, Sarkam. Yo, back of the head shot. Damn, Bozer's still in it after some adversity here from Sarkam. Every time that Sarkam looks like he's turning up to try to get the finish, he just like pulls back. Yeah, Tanner Bozer, they're glazed in his chin, and I think that they are correct. Good chin on Bozer. As much as I'd love the people who hate America and chant death to America to have nukes, I'd prefer they didn't and stop them from building them. As an American, if I was Canadian, I wouldn't care. I think that one of the things that needs to be considered is why they don't like America, though. It's probably the fact that we have been meddling in their country and in their affairs for the last 100 years. For a long time, for a very good amount of time, we weren't meddling and everything seemed to be fine. I'm just confused because last year the U.S. bombed Iran with all those new bombs at their nuclear sites, and they said they were entirely destroyed. Now they're back. Yep. Again, it's a big make 'em up, bro. Believe what you want to believe. There's no truth anymore. Everybody can find a way to reinforce their own belief system. So, you know, I've got facts from here. You've got facts from there. They're all truthful. Everybody's got the exact right facts. So, just go with it. Believe what you want to believe. Support who you want to support. Oh, geez, Bozer with a couple nice ones. Yo. Both these guys with good chins. Bozer landing some nice shots on the inside here. True. Yeah, I mean, I usually don't bring it up until it's brought up either, generally. Sometimes I'll say what I think, but of course it's my stream, so, you know, you're going to get my opinions about things. Nice inside leg kick for Sarkam. Oof. Counter shot for Sarkam. It is crazy. I mean, either both these guys just have tremendous chins or neither of them have any power in their hands whatsoever. Oh! Down goes Bozer. Sarkam trying to finish it. It's over! Sit him on the beanbag. Gokhan, Sarkam, sit him on the beanbag. Damn, Bozer still out. All right. Hey, leg one of the community parlay has come through. Sit that man on the beanbag. You know the deal. Very nice. Get Tanner out of here. Very nice. All right. Taking a look at the parlay real quick. All right. Sarkam, Jourdain, and Burns. Oof. I don't know, but I like it, though. We'll see what happens. Most worried about Gilbert Burns in this parlay. Yeah, good deal so far. 2 parlays still in effect. Actually, 3 of them. Herb Dean kills Canadian man in Winnipeg. What? That was Herb's fault? Did he fall down on top of him? It looked like he might have made some connection. Only fight I'm confident on predicting, and it's because I know Ali lore. True. Hey, take whatever info you can. That's some actual intel that tracks. Herb likes letting murders happen. I mean, that seemed like a fine stoppage to me. Was it late? I'll look at the replay. Herb was once again somehow almost touching the opposite cage wall when the knockout happens. It didn't look that bad to me, guys. I think you're being a little hypercritical here. I think everybody's just in a bad mood now. I think that's really what it is. Everybody has their own reasons for it, but we're all just kind of pissed off because we're watching UFC, and UFC just pisses people off nowadays. I didn't go with Burns. That was the community parlay that went with Burns. I have Malott and not on some funny shit. I just can't confidently pick Burns, and I'm not kidding. Wasn't late. Oh, you were kidding. It was late. Was not late. Jesus. Yeah, I didn't think it was late. But yeah, no. Community parlay went with Burns. So are you gonna boycott White House cards since you don't support Trump's war in Iran? No, of course not. I'm still going to watch MMA. I'm still going to take the few good things that come out of this administration. You know? 2 good things that have happened during this administration. White House card, even if the card itself is not so great, potentially is going to be good. And then moonshine being legalized. Saturdays were my fun days. Now there's my angry days. I'm telling you, Savage. I'm telling you. I really do feel like I go on Gerbaka every week. I look during the week to see what we've got, fight-wise going on. And I look forward to that now. Saturdays are a bit of a chore. I can't lie. Not because I don't love being with you guys. I mean, shit. If it wasn't for the chat, I don't even know if I would be doing watch-alongs anymore. I'd be watching this shit, shaking my head, and probably fucking playing on my phone. Wasn't late, just another classic Herb shock face to finish while across the cage. All right, well, it's a hard... I don't know. I got to give the referees a little bit more leeway than that, because, you can't be right on top of the action in the sense of, people, it's dynamic sport. You can't be that close that they're going to bump into you. How many times were we talking about the referee in the Dustin Jacoby fight where Dustin Jacoby fucking tripped over the ref and then tore his meniscus or some shit? Did you hear about UFC 330 being announced at Philly? Oh, no, I did not hear about that. What do you think will be the main event? By 330... maybe Petr Yan. He might be well enough by then. Yeah, I would. That would be my guess. Would probably be Petr Yan defending the belt. But I don't know who he would be fighting yet. Merab is still letting his nose heal up. Trump taking Venezuela's dictator was good too, wasn't it? And he has his eye on Cuba now. It looks like might be another invasion soon. No, I mean, do I think that Venezuela should have had that dude deposed? Yeah. Do I think it was good that we just covertly in the middle of the night snuck into another country and stole their leader? No, I don't particularly support that. I think that is something that the international community could have had a lot to say about and just for whatever reason didn't. I think that's a lot more power than one country should be able to have. But either way, I am glad that he's out of power. Hey, Sanjay's here on the lunch break. What's up, brother? How are the fights on the lunch break? I mean, the fights have been okay. Fights have not been fights haven't been bad, but we've already had our wonky judging moments. You heard Olberg misplaced his belt after a party. Yeah, we talked about that on the free-for-all. Yeah, pretty funny. What I was thinking, and I did not say on the free-for-all, was how is Carlos Olberg partying with his belt when he has a fucking torn ACL? Was he partying in a wheelchair? I was going to hop on Guru or Bedtime Stream to see what they think, but they aren't even live. Nobody gives a fuck about this card. Well, I don't appreciate you leaving my stream to go to one of those assholes, but no, I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. But it is funny if neither of them are live for this. Early stoppage, robbery, women's slop, decent women's fight, but full of fouls. This most recent fight was decent. I mean, take Hydra's word for it, I guess. Let us know what you think afterwards, Sanjay. Just thinking about all of this, you know? Just thinking about everything that we've seen today. And now what's going on in one championship, you know? It's like, because I was, you know, last stream we talked about it. I'm like, oh, you know, maybe we'll just switch over to just covering one. And it's like, is that going to be any better? I get off at 8:30, so maybe home by 9:30. Parking Saturdays can be brutal. Gotcha. All right. Well, I would think the card's probably going to be over by then, but, you know, best of luck to you in getting home in a timely fashion. Who the fuck is that guy? Oh, yeah, this is the newcomer, Julian LeBlanc, who's on a 5-fight win streak, but one of them was against a guy who is 1-5. So, yeah, Julian LeBlanc is going up against our king, Robert Valentine, who needs a win so bad. You're off tomorrow, so not stressed. Good for you, Sanjay. And to be perfectly honest, bro, watching it in real time, you'd probably just be dragged down by the negativity that has been spouting out of myself in the chat today. We're all in a bad mood. Aniki MMA is the only person I know who follows one closely in English. He hates it, and every time they have a fighter leave, he puts up a celebration post. Says it's run worse than the UFC. Interesting. He's Japanese and pretty tapped in, it seems. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just like, you know, combat sports are just that way, and we're just going to have to deal with the fact that it all sucks. Still no vacation planned, Rick Allen. No. No. I do not have any money for a vacation, brother. I wonder if Chase is working. Needs some Mania updates. Oh, WrestleMania? Yeah, go. Chase is on stream right now, Sanjay. Go over and say hi. Bro, you could go to Miami. That's a cheap vacation, right? Yeah, but there's nothing I want to do in Miami. I can go to Miami for free if I want to. I mean, like, I got family in Miami that I could just stay with if I want to go to Miami, but to do what? Go to the beach? I can go to the beach any day I want to. Gatineau? What does that mean? All right, come on, Robert Valentine. I don't need a vacation. I need to build my business right now. I don't want a vacation. If I'm going to take a vacation, I'm going to Norway. You don't like South Beach? Nah, not really. I mean, I don't dislike South Beach, but I wouldn't go there specifically for South Beach. Ooh, Robert Valentine with some nice striking. Looks like he just hit LeBlanc in the nuts, but LeBlanc didn't say anything. All right, Valentine on top. Come on, Robert. Full mount for Robert Valentine right now. When I was there, I did the Art Deco walking tour in Miami Beach. It was cool. Yeah, no. I mean, stuff like that would be fine. But like, Rick, I grew up in South Florida, so like, I'm very familiar with Miami and stuff. It's not like a tourist destination for me. Um, I don't know if I have not been on like that tour specifically, and there are some nice museums and stuff to go to down there. But yeah, again, like I'd much rather save the money right now and grow my business than spend money that I don't need to spend. There's no reason to go on vacation right now. I'm too focused. It's also why I'm not on the apps all that much. LeBlanc is from Gatineau, directly neighboring Ottawa, but on the Quebec side. Only exists for 18-year-old Ontario kids to drink legally because Quebec is 18, not 19. Okay. Gatineau pretends they are an important city rivaling Ottawa. They're pretending? I got you. Well, right now, Robert Valentine is trying to set up a rear naked here. He's got a chin crank going. Oh, there it is. Yeah, face crank is locked on. Valentine trying to finish this fight. Body triangle looking sharp. Let's go, Robert. Oh, Robert Valentine. He got his face turning purple. Valentine, I mean, he just doesn't have the angle, but he's certainly trying regardless. Oh, it's going under. It's getting closer to under. Oh, there it is. Yeah! Go, Robert! Robert Valentine gets a beanbag! Sit that man on the Swiss beanbag. Now they're going to have to cover him in Switzerland. Take that, liberal snowflake Swiss media. Hey, Robert Valentine. Exactly. There we go. See, everything is turning back around. This is why we fight on together. This is why we fight on. Bam, bam, bam. Touch the blood. I almost forgot to like the stream smashing this PB&J bacon sriracha sandwich. That sounds so gross to me, but I know you love it, Sanjay. So enjoy, and thank you very much for liking the stream. Average Gatineau shit. I know to never bet on someone from Stony Creek or Gatineau. Okay. Well, Stony Creek nearly should have gotten the win, right? That's where what's her name's from? That's where Horth is from. Every time I'm on my lunch break, the fight is a finish. Brother, Sanjay, you're a good luck charm. You come into the chat and instantly our spirits are lifted. So thank you for being here, brother. Hell yeah. Good deal. Oh, Stony Creek is Kyle Nelson. Okay, got you. That sounds like the grossest sandwich, and I love all of those, but not together. Yeah, exactly. Same. I don't even really personally like PB&J. I don't like jelly. I don't like jelly at all. Oh, damn, Valentine, real emotional. He knew he needed that. He knew he needed that win real bad. Yeah, Valentine, all kinds of emotional over here. Let's hear the interview. That sandwich is savage. I wonder if his neighbor is back home cheering for him. I gotta see. Aw. He's crying now. I'm going to call him a super goy in his comments for this. What does that even fucking mean? What does that even mean, Hydra? What does that mean? Like, why? What does crying have to do with being goy? It's like, it's just fucking this like modern internet bullshit. You guys lift my spirits as well. Hard day today. It will make my last 4 hours easier. Thank you, Sanjay. Now this world is beautiful. I guarantee you he would not be feeling this way if he had lost this fight. It's just something to piss him off because he's an ultra right wing. Is he really? I have not heard that about Valentine before. Is that true? Where did you find that out? How have I not heard that? Well, that puts a lot into perspective, doesn't it? I thought Goy meant nation in Hebrew. Going to call him a nation. No, it means Goy means a non-Jewish person. But now apparently everybody has found that out. And I guess there was like some Jewish people that use it as a slur. But like I've never heard it used that way. But now like non-Jewish people have like taken it on as like a badge of honor, like reclaiming it like the N-word for black people. And, just, using it to be like vaguely racist basically is what they're doing. It's just like an underlying, kind of microaggression-y kind of thing. Aren't you a mega Jew? No, I'm certainly not a mega Jew. But I don't appreciate what is, what's just being normalized. I missed the last 2 fights. Had to tell my family about someone who might have fell in the river next to the brewery. What the fuck? CTE. More information needed. What does that mean? Fell in the river. Are they okay? By Swiss standards, talks about globalists and who is causing Swiss immigration. And he says it's Jewish people that are doing it. I thought it was short for Goya, like the bean company, an extension of a soy boy, the kids say. That's pretty funny, Sanjay. I actually like that one. Googled it and said literally means nation. I mean, yeah, that might be the literal translation. It's like I believe it's a Yiddish word. I need to brush up on my slurs. I had never heard it used as a slur before recent times, but it was just like a differentiation. It would be like, us Jews do one thing, the Goys do another thing, so that kind of stuff. It was never meant as like, wow, fuck them, But again, brave new world, But really, like that implies it's just another way to other Jewish people. That is how ignorant I am. I will live in my bliss. Probably better off, Sanjay. A very distraught elderly man came into the brewery saying his friend was missing. Long story short, a bunch of first responders came and searched the river. Rumor is a body was pulled. Oh, Jesus, man. I didn't witness the last part, though. Oh, wow. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. I hope whoever, whoever that was, I mean, if there's any potential for them to not be an actual body and come back, then that'd be great. But if that's the case, that is certainly disturbing. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, what a terrible circumstance there. Wow. Yeah, that is horrible. Such is life, man. Such is life. All right. Yes, they're showing the Mike Malott promo. Captain Canada over here. Again, no one assigned him to be Captain Canada. He self-assigned it. Just like Phoenix Jones. He said, Canada needs a hero. I am going to be that man. And Canada was like, what? And he was like, yes, Canada, I am your hero now. And they were like, oh, all right. If you say so. I'm hoping he was just having a bad dementia episode, but unfortunately I don't think so. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, that really sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Rest in peace to that guy. When I was young, the LA River when I was young, the LA River existed, and parents let their children play in it and lost them often. Jesus, dude. That is wild. Yeah, the LA River has not existed for a very long time, but yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad that parents would lose their children in the river. I lost my love in the river. Great song, by the way. Oh my God. Always. If you've never heard the what is the name of that song though? The band is called Always. Always with two V's. Alvvays. Always. What is the name of that song? Hold on. Next of Kin. That's the name of the song. That is a great song. If you've never heard the song Next of Kin by the band Always, I love that song. I lost my love in the river. One of my tables claimed they saw someone receiving CPR on the riverbank, but again, I'm not sure. All right, well, keep us posted, CTE. I hope, for the best, if there is some best to be had. Yeah, have a beer for me, exactly. Have one for me as well. Raise a toast for that man. Rest in peace, young son. My shoulder is not clicking anymore now, just the double joint thing, and it does. Okay. I didn't know that you were having a double jointed shoulder episode there. You having a drink right now? All right. Well, thank you, CTE. Raise one for the two of us, me and Sanjay, in honor of our fallen friend. We might not have known him, but drowning in a river is certainly not the greatest way to go. I was going through a real bad episode of life when I was listening to that song, Next of Kin by Always. That's a weird memory for me. It was right after Once Upon a Time in Hollywood came out. I got really drunk at that movie and just got into this really bad headspace for some reason. I don't remember what happened. But hey, Roadhouse on the mat. That's how long ago this clip is from for Gilbert Burns that they're showing. They had a promo for Roadhouse on the mat of the Octagon. But anyway. CTE gave you some knowledge in the Discord. Nice, dude. R.I.P. Robert Valentine's mom as well. Yeah, absolutely that. Yeah, Robert Valentine, we remember him, of course, from the Ultimate Fighter, and we all really liked him on there. Glad he got the victory. Apparently, though, he may be a massive anti-Semite, though. So that certainly reframes him for me. But either way, I picked him to win, so he won. Glad to hear it. Indeed, and still helping using 5-pound band. There you go. See? CTE with the goated knowledge helping the blood palm. Good to see. Love to see it. All right, since we got a little while before the next fight starts, I don't know, I guess we had to finish. Yeah, we did have an early finish, so I'm going to take my break a little early. It's not super early. We're already almost 3 hours in. I'm going to take a break real quick, refresh. We're going to come back. Got the, this is, I believe, the featured prelim here, so yeah, back to work. All right, Sanjay, you go back to work, and I will take the break and come back on the other side, so let's lift the spirits around here, people. Let's try to get back into a good headspace. Make me laugh when I come back from this break, all right? I'm counting on you.
It's
I am back. Save the timer for the start of the next fight here. Somebody slander Thinker? It's not hard to do. I got a pack of my native cigs for $2.50 and 3 rock stars for $6. Thank you, Rez, for saving me so much money. I love it. Shout out to the Rez, man. Hear nothing but good things about the Rez from you guys. Same thing at Circle K would be 20 for some cigs and 12 for drinks. Jesus, that's a massive savings. Do they get just like crazy tax breaks or something? How can they keep the prices so low? I mean, they still got to have it like by unit price. And the Rez keeps me liking Canada. I like it. You've been selling $9 pints all day. True. No tax. I mean, but that's still like $20 for cigs. And I mean, that's how much is that is tax? And half price for the drinks? That's what I'm saying. Like, how can they afford to sell it for the unit price? I mean, like, they still got to make a profit. It's like they're giving it away. They have no taxes on anything. We have massive tobacco taxes. The cigs I get are also grown and rolled on the Rez. Okay, got you. Okay. You could see a KO win for Marcio Barbosa. I picked Bazookia to win because he's the veteran of the two. But, I mean, Barbosa obviously coming off the Contender Series. Early finish on there. So, you know, we'll see. The owners of the gas station on my Rez are literal millionaires. Yeah, I mean, you know, doesn't surprise me if they have a successful business. Native people don't pay tax in Canada, so they buy in bulk for less and sell no tax. It still seems like a crazy, crazy discount to me, but fair enough. Whatever works, whatever gets you the benefit of it. They also don't pay taxes at the end of the year. Damn. Gas on the Rez is 30 cents cheaper per liter. It's peak. Damn, dude. I'm telling you, the Rez sounds great. They buy everything 15% cheaper and don't pay income or business or land taxes. Shit, dude. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess that there are plenty of reasons that's the case. Benefiting from all of that white guilt. Hey, can't have that water, bud. Shoot, I know I forgot to. Fuck me. Also, people on the Rez are poor and don't leave often, so they're forced to keep prices low with all of the competition. I mean, CT just said that there are millionaires on his Rez. Is it just the gas station owners? Just the gas stations and popular dispensary owners. Damn. Well, maybe everybody should open a gas station then. Just have 800 gas stations all in a row. Business owners are millionaires. Weed, tobacco, gas, and shrooms. If you aren't a business owner, medium income is barely over $22K a year. Jeez, man. I mean, are they not like, what, like, is there not some kind of like way to help that out? I mean, is there like poor education systems? Why are they not going into like other, you know, regular jobs and stuff? I mean, do they not have schools on the reservation? I mean, I would assume that they've got like, you know, are there not resources to help get them out of poverty? Isn't that what Canada is all about? Helping out everybody with all their socialism? When you drive into mine, it's literally a strip of gas stations sharing parking lots with dispos. Wow. That's wild. The schools are underfunded because they're federally funded. There's also a lot of alcoholism on the res. Well, yeah, that's certainly a problem. Yeah, that is certainly a problem with a lot of Native people for whatever reason. I don't know why that is. Now, Dennis Bazookia, I'm going to feel super big. Definitely bit him. I never saw that show. Didn't Taika Waititi have that show called Reservation Dogs? It's buffering for everybody. It's looking like it's fine on my end. That must be YouTube. So yeah, everything's going fine on my side. Stream's going good. Everything's looking fine. Oh, it's YouTube? Okay. Thank you, football guy. All right, we're back. We're good. All right, cool. Because yeah, that was actually not restreamed this time, or it might have been restreamed, but just not affecting the normal way it affects it. All right, Bazookia and Barbosa has been underway for about a minute here. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Fuck it. Started at main card. Oh, nice body shot for Bazookia. Oh! Walk-off KO! I guess everybody who was counting out Bazookia had a reason. Wow! Sit that man on the beanbag! Jesus Christ! That was a clean knockout. Holy shit! Oh, buddy! Wow! Bro! Jesus, dude. That was clean as fuck, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, Bazooka got blowed up. Caught a body for real, bro. Show me that replay. That was one clean swing. He swung through his face. Bam! He didn't even swing through his face. It was just a check hook. Bomb, and bam. Oh my God. He just fucking crumpled, dude. He ragdolled him. Holy shit. Sit him on the beanbag. Wow. Where do you want to go in Norway? Well, actually, we're going to hopefully do a road trip of the entire country when I'm there. That's the idea. Start off, fly in close to where my buddy lives, Mr. Rage Quit, who you might know from the chat. Start off in the south of the country and make our way up to the north. Road trip the whole country and then go whale watching in the north. That's the tentative plan. Driverto. Hi, go to stream together. I also stream UFC, but I want to talk with anybody. I mean, you're welcome to chat in this chat, but I'm not doing like a dual stream thing. But cool that you also, do you do YouTube or do you also do video content? Because if you do, then maybe we'll get you on the free-for-all or something. But yeah, I don't, actually, Chase, you might want to go over to Chase's stream. Here, hold on a second. I don't know if this is going to go to Twitch. I think it will. There you go. Yeah. So that link that I just put in the chat, go there because Chase Parton, my co-host on the podcast, he has a Discord where they have a group call. They have a group chat for UFC watch-alongs. Damn, Marcio Barbosa with a clean knockout, dude. Is that man alive? Nah, bro. He dead, bro. How am I still top 1,000 on Verdict with my horrendous picks? Yeah, I know. I don't know where I'm at right now, but I guarantee you it's not top 1,000. Bro, Norway isn't a tiny country. Do you realize the road trip of all of it would probably need 3 to 4 weeks? Nah, dude. Norway is definitely a small enough country to road trip. Nobody streams from Europe, only you, and it's your first stream. Oh, well, congratulations on your first stream. Like I said, also, you're welcome to come and chat with us in the chat, but, my buddy Chase, if you want to actually talk to someone, that Chase has a group chat. He would be happy to add you to the group chat. You can join his Discord. He low-key looks like Diego Lopez and Andre Fili had a baby. Let's see. How long would it take to road trip all of Norway? Oh, I mean, it does say at least 3 to 4 weeks, but I mean, I thought that a quick highlights tour is possibly 10 to 14 days. Yeah, that would be about right. And also, I think we'd be starting in the middle of the country, though. I don't think we would be starting at the very, very south. I forget what city my buddy lives in. Ontario is like 3 times bigger than Norway by itself. I'd call that a pretty tiny country. Yeah, from what Mr. Rage Quit said, it would be like a week total. Stopping along the way, doing whatever. And it's the only time I would ever actually do a road trip because I hate driving and I don't like being in cars. But as long as Mr. Rage Quit is driving, I'll be all right. I said, Mr. Rage Quit, you want to plan the whole trip? You are welcome to. The only thing I want to do in Norway is hang out, see the country a little bit because I've always loved Norway, talk to women, and watch whales. That's the only things that I want to do. And play pinball, but, I can play pinball anywhere. Oh, wow. That's a great story. Holy shit. This dude, Marcio Barbosa, his dad gave him $20 and he was like, I'm only coming back. I like it. I'm only coming back after I've got the win. And he did it. His coach has the male symbol on his right arm. I mean, maybe he's just proud to be a man. Male pride. Maybe he's a manosphere guy. Hey, little Yamacat sighting. What's up, buddy? You can come down here if you want, but you can't go over to your normal spot right now, bud. You can say hello if you want. Say hello. Hello, everybody. Haven't said it yet, but this commentary team has been pretty good so far. This is one of the better commentary teams right here. Sanko, Fitzgerald, and Felder. Yeah, absolutely. Sanko and Felder, my goats with Fitzgerald for energy. I like it. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Marcio Barbosa getting that clean knockout. Boy, what a good deal there. No DC, no Rogan. I'm happy. I feel you, bro. The only thing that would make it better is Mego Levy not being on the desk. Why are they wasting my beautiful queen Mego Levy on desk duty today? They got her slumming it with Chiesa and Smith. Best comm team plus thinker makes it goated commentary. You rule, Savage. Thank you, bro. Fitzgerald has grown on me a ton, especially with Contender Series. I've always liked Fitzgerald. I think he's, Fitzgerald reminds me of what I would be like if I was actually a commentator, Like, just a kind of a normal dude, knowledgeable enough, but not like trying to overextend himself to be like an expert, you know what I mean? It's not a tiny country compared to plenty of other European countries like Luxembourg. You can road trip Luxembourg in a week for sure. I don't like rushing around too much on vacations. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing is that we wouldn't be doing the entire country, Rick. I'd be flying into like the middle of the country, I believe. Because I think I have to fly into Oslo if I go. And I believe that that's like close to the middle of the country, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, I mean, so like Oslo is like where we would fly into. Yeah, and so like I believe that we wouldn't also be going to like the uppermost. I think that like Tromsø, I believe, is like around where the whales are. I'm not 100% on all of this, but I believe that I would be flying into somewhere close to Oslo. Maybe Bergen might be the other place. I don't know exactly where my buddy lives, but it would be somewhere like not at the very, very southern tip, and then we would be going like not full on to the uppermost north because you have to curve around the entire like side there where it goes up and kind of like curves west, and that's where I think that we would be stopping before that. So it wouldn't be like the entire country. It'd be like maybe a third of the country, or like maybe just over a third. Get Kiesa and Piggy off my telly. Hey, you can't talk shit about Anthony Smith, bro. He won in bare knuckle MMA. He's on his way to being a champion. He used to give you Ben Davis energy, but definitely not anymore. Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. Ben Davis is in a world of his own. Ben Davis, my new connection on LinkedIn, by the way. Me and Ben Davis are homies now. Same with Robin Black and Michael Bisping. Just saying. Your boy is connected. Your boy is well connected, well networked over here. Sorry, Chom. All right, we got a little while before main card starts. Hope you are well. Hope you are enjoying your evening as much as you can, considering all of the nonsense that we have seen and gone through already. Hopefully this main card's going to be fire. Main card is going to be fireworks for real, dude. King Karan. What are your thoughts on Zahabi making fun of a fan for wearing a Sean O'Malley shirt? I don't know the specific incident that you're talking about. I'd have to hear what he said to him, but I mean, he is fighting Sean O'Malley, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, I don't know the exact situation there, but I mean, he's probably just trying to sell the fight like anything else. He's probably also trying to like have a little bit of a personality because, everybody kind of considers Amin Zahabi to be a little bit of an NPC in the space, He's a guy who goes out there and has been winning consistently, doing a really nice job, and fights pretty well, but he just does not get any respect. So he might be trying to gain a little bit of a personality, It's on UFC Canada's page. Okay. I guess I'll have to check it out. Throw it in the Discord if you're in the Discord. The Horth robbery is still stewing for me, but 2 knockouts have been good. I agree, CT. I'm trying to be positive myself. As I've said, watching UFC has become a bit of a chore. I'm not going to lie. But I love hanging out with you guys, so we got to do it. We can't stop now. We're too deep. We've been doing it for too long. We're too strong. We are the Blood Palm. We stay strong, and we fight on. How is saying Sloth from the Goonies is bad? YouTube, Smith looks like him. Stop trying to protect Smith. Oh, were they censoring your comments? Over saying Anthony Smith looked like Sloth from the Goonies? I'm sure that that's been said before. I really wish we could transition to Ryzen full-time. Brother. The problem with doing the Asian promotions is that they don't do cards enough, you know? But there is a part of me that does think that just buying the Unext subscription and just like covering that might be the way to go, but I don't know. Why don't you burn candles? Thinker, a candle or two could look cool in your background there. That's not a bad idea, Rick. I don't dislike that idea. I never thought about it, honestly, but that actually might be a legitimately good suggestion. I don't know. Next time I go to the bathroom, I'll bring the candle out. I have a candle in the bathroom. I'll bring it out and I'll put it on the counter. See if it looks cool. I also don't like the idea necessarily of things being on fire behind me. But, you know. I'll give it a shot, though. Thinker needs a neon Yama sign. I've thought about getting some kind of signage or something behind me. The problem is that I don't have anywhere to put it. It would have to be like on a stand or something. Because like I don't have like... The area that I'm in around me right here is not really like well set up for what I do. And like there's no other better way to configure this, really. Because like I've got window here, I've got a window here. So like the only way that I could really like have a wall behind me, like both of those, like I've got a window, and a half wall. So like there's really no good way for me to like configure everything. Because I've wanted to get like some signage done. I thought it would look really cool behind me. But I'll think about it still because like I have had like ideas for that. And I think I really would like a backdrop of some sort so you don't have to look at my fucking kitchen anymore. What is your most favorite scent of candles? That's a good question. I don't know if I've ever really thought about it. I like lavender a lot. I like lavender as a scent. Citrus scents I like. Yeah, I guess those would be my answer. You know, like clean linen scent is also nice generally. I don't know what that actually is supposed to smell like, but I do like that scent. Would be pretty far back. Yeah, because I mean, like, and the problem too is that if I put it on that back wall, I've got the lamp there. I don't know if you can see it on screen, but I've got the lamp. You know, I got the hanging lamp that I can't remove. I mean, it's permanent install, you know? Because, yeah, I thought about having it on that back wall, but, like, it would be behind a lamp. That kind of sucks. Burns at plus 235 might tempt me. I mean, he's on the community parlay, and community parlay is so far so good. So, I don't know. Bet at your own risk. Is there a world he turns back the clock and arm bars Malott? There absolutely is a world where that happens. I don't know if it's this one, but could be. Balsam and cedar. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, wood scents are nice too. Wood scents are definitely nice as well. You're a massive fan of lemon scents? Yeah. Yeah, lemon and orange I like a lot. Eucalyptus is good. I don't know if I've smelled that. I mean, I probably have, of course, but like I can't place it in my mind. I also have a very poor sense of smell. So, I don't generally go for a lot of like scented stuff because it's almost like lost on me. Like I'm not entirely like nose deaf or whatever, but I do not have a strong sense of smell. Which back in the day used to freak me out a lot when I was smoking a lot of weed. You know, before it was like where things are now. Because I used to smoke a lot back in the day. And it was this dumb, vicious cycle that I was always in. I would smoke, and then I would go do whatever I had to do, and I would just be ultra paranoid the entire day that I smelled like weed, and everybody would know that I was high. Your girlfriend's a psycho and likes tea tree? I'd have to smell what it smells like. Yeah, I like berry scents. I'm not a huge fan of vanilla. I guess I would say that. But, I mean, really anything that just, like, is pleasant smelling, I guess. But, like, if I had to choose one, I guess lavender would be my go-to. Have you seen those pranks online where the prankster sprays a fart spray in a candle and then makes employees smell them? No. Like, pranksters are possibly the lowest form of comedy to me. I think that YouTube and TikTok prank people are about as unfunny as it gets. And I really enjoy when people beat them up. I'm a big fan of instant karma. So no, I have not seen those pranks specifically, but I watch a decent amount of Moist Critical, and he's constantly talking about the absolute midwit idiots who play pranks on innocent people out in public. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that really makes me quite as happy as seeing a prankster getting severely injured by someone in the public, getting their phone smashed. That brings a smile to my face. Warms my heart. Man. Johnny Somali got sentenced to labor in South Korean prison. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I was ecstatic. Him and Vitaly both getting jail sentences. Of course, Vitaly is, extradited now or whatever, has been shipped back off to Russia. But, Johnny Somali getting a jail sentence I thought was great. Yeah, hard labor for Johnny Somali. Let's fucking go. Another fucking idiot. Those two getting jail time makes me happy as fuck too. Yeah, exactly. Ever thus to deadbeats. All right, main card is about to start. It is 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Daylight Time, I guess now, EDT. This break feels long as fuck, you're telling me. All right, your new sync point will be right after the UFC on Paramount goes away. All right, first shot of Winnipeg, Canada is your sync point. Oh, I guess it was actually a shot of Brazil. My mistake. I was going to say, that doesn't really look like Winnipeg, but whatever. I love that they're glazing all of Brazil by Gilbert Burns being in this fight. That's definitely what Winnipeg looks like. Just like Brazil. Yeah, maybe they put a gray filter on Brazil to make it look more like Winnipeg. Yeah, even off of that little, very brief exterior shot that they just showed of Winnipeg, you can definitely tell it's not the greatest city. What team does Malott's brother play for now? He play for the Predators? Because, of course, Mike Malott's brother is a professional hockey player. Athletic family. When you come to Canada, it's the opposite of Mexico. You get a gray filter. True, dude. True. Yeah, Mexico, you get a sepia filter. Canada, you get a gray filter. The Maple Leaf Militia, this man just said. Mike Malott is the leader of the Maple Leaf Militia. Good Lord. They wrote that shit. And he said that shit. All right. Main card about to start here. After a very long, drawn-out break. Show me fights, goddammit. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. You prefer maple syrup, Militia? I mean, let's be real. Do either of those go particularly hard, though? Be honest. Canada Life Center. So you've got to be pro-life to be in that building. All right. Fitzgerald, Sanko, and Felder. Again, Lorisenko with the best tie of the three of them. Could you imagine getting shown up by a woman in a suit as a man wearing a suit? You have an inferior tie to the lady? I don't know, bro. I don't know how I would feel about that one. Winnipeg is so dreary. Ottawa so much nicer. Could have had shots of Parliament Hill at sunset or something. When was this card actually moved? Because I feel like this has been in Winnipeg for a lot longer than you guys are making it out to be. But either way. I also wonder why they moved it. Double booked in Ottawa, perhaps. Up and down the card, we've got bangers. Why don't you show us one? I don't want to hear you talking anymore, goddammit. Show me something. Look at how old all of Gilbert Burns' highlights are. Can't get over that. Gilbert Burns' highlights are all from fucking 2019. I think they're playing Rush right now. You know why? Because Rush is Canadian. Oh, they're definitely playing Rush. They're playing Tom Sawyer, which Rush did not play when I saw them live. I was very upset by that. I like that song. His mind is not for rent. It's like you're only allowed to play Canadian music in Canada, I think. So you hear a lot of Rush. A lot of Big Sugar out there, too, I bet. Shout out to Big Sugar. Classic Canadian band, Big Sugar. I like Heidi Androl. She's very professional. All right. Let's take a look at the parlays real quick, see where everything is standing right now. All right, so parlay number one, of course, is the community parlay. That's Gokhan Sarsham, who won his fight. We got Charles Jourdain and Gilbert Burns on that card as well. On that slip, I guess. Second parlay is Charles Jourdain, Mandel Nalo, and Thiago Moises. It's a nice return on that one. Thiago Moises, the first leg of that. What is this break, bro? I know, dude. I'm telling you. They got a schedule to keep, bro. They got to get all that advertising in. All right, and parlay number 3 that is still alive is Jamie Lynn Horth with the most significant strikes landed. Thank God that came through. And Charles Jourdain and Mike Malott to win. So if one parlay doesn't come through, at least hopefully the other one will. Yeah, Charles Jourdain on all 3 parlays here. Finally over? I know, bro. I mean, Jesus. It's almost like this company was sold for $7.7 billion and they need to make all that money back. I know you know some lolcows. Did you see what happened to Boss Man Jack Thinker? I don't know if I'm familiar with Boss Man Jack. Who is that? That is not a lolcow that I am familiar with. Let me take a look here. Boss Man Jack. Yeah, I don't know who that is. The Gamba streaming god? Boss Man Jack loses 10K on roulette, punches himself in the head in anger. Yeah, I am not familiar with this guy. Oh, he's like a gambling streamer or something? Huh. Yeah, no, I do not know Boss Man Jack. My dog threw up in the living room and goddamn like 5 pounds of vomit. Big breeds are awesome, but with that comes a big amount of puke. Yeah, true, dude. I'm sorry that that's the case. Savage. Yeah, you got a little bit of rug shampooing to do, I suppose. Yeah, dogs in general puke a lot when they puke. They don't puke as often as cats, but when they do, holy shit. Boss Man Jack is a crack-addicted gambling addict who does gambling streams, huge POS, loses it all every stream, and crashes out. How does he get the money to do it if he's addicted to crack? He just won $163K, and then immediately the cops showed up and arrested him again? Jesus Christ. What did they arrest him for? Is it for the crack? He had a stroke typing that, but all cleaned up and back. All right, cool, Savage. Seems like you didn't miss anything. No, you did not miss a fucking thing. We have been patiently waiting for fights to happen on a card that has been feeling like quite a chore to watch today. That's not my feeling. I think that that's just a general sentiment. But main card's going to be better. I just know it. He's been arrested now almost a dozen times for crack, always gets bailed out and gets on probation, and then just goes right back to crack apparently, huh? Jesus Christ. He is a functional crack addict? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. I mean, crack is a hard drug to, like, properly function on. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason that people go down the spiral, like the death spiral when it comes to crack. He also got arrested as a teen for breaking into cars and houses, but snitched on his 5 friends and got them locked up for a time. Jesus, dude. Yeah, he definitely sounds like a serious piece of shit. He's not functional at all, lives at home with his parents, no net worth ever. Well, then where's he get the money for the gambling? Also, his parents are okay with him fucking smoking crack in their house? Functional is a stretch. Yeah, I don't know anything about him, so I mean, functional enough to like not be on the street, I guess, but that's wild. Yeah, I'll have to look into this Boss Man Jack character. My lolcow news network, Turkey Tom, has not been posting much lately. He also stopped live streaming, so I'm not as keyed into the drama sphere as much anymore. He used to have people send him money, but now casinos give him $5K a day on deals because they know he will never withdraw his wins. Damn. He won $300K one time and drained it all in 2 days. Jesus Christ. But so that's what I'm saying though is like, so if he drains it all, it's like, how does he get the re-up to get back into the game? Because I understand people who like get a big win and then just lose it all, but like if they keep repeating the cycle, like I mean, like generally there's a point where they just don't have any more money to get back into the game. All right, Thiago Moises. Short-haired Thiago Moises could be a new mythical fighter over here. His dad despises him. His mom is a huge enabler. Mom buys him a known lawyer in Virginia and gets him probation. That sounds like a dysfunctional family if I've ever heard of one. You've got Moises here? I do too. Chase is going for Gage Young. I've really never been overly impressed with Gage Young. And like I said on the podcast, a win over Mahashate is not necessarily something that I'm like, ooh, that's somebody I've been underestimating. The casino gives him $5K a day on his current deal. He could literally withdraw it and not even gamble on his current deal, but he won't, and the casino knows that. All right, well, I guess there's the answer, huh? So, like, what does he do? He literally just sits in his bedroom smoking crack and then gambling on stream? He has no limits on withdrawals or how much he has to play. Wow. He's legitimately an addict. That's wild. Is he one of those people that, like, chat just trolls the fuck out of him? That's crazy. He gets $5K for free and never just withdraws it. Yeah, that is pretty wild. $5,000 a day, bro. That is a ridiculous amount of money over the course of a year. Like $5,000 a day, that's over $1 million a year. Am I wrong? Yeah, that's definitely over $1 million. Right? Am I wrong? My math is terrible. He used to stream almost 24 hours a day for people to give small donos. That was peak back in 22, 23. Now he gets these big deals, loses it mostly offline. Streams are short now. And yeah, over $1 million a year. That's crazy, dude. Well, there you go. Predatory gambling. We all know how that works. That was actually a small portion of the storyline in the television series The Curse, which I like so much. All right, Thiago Moises is clinching Gage Young on the cage right now. Crowd is booing their heads off. All right, Gage Young trying to reverse, but he cannot. Thiago Moises trying to get the takedown, does not get it. He'll ban you for anything in chat. He's incredibly sensitive and has crack-induced paranoia. Chat used to rage bait him like crazy. Now he gets mad because it's slow. Sounds like a guy with a lot of problems for sure. I mean, is it at least entertaining? Like, is he an entertaining lolcow or is it just sad? Because from the way you're making it sounds like it's just sad. All right, nice low kick for Young. Nice front kick for Moises. It's really funny because he's insanely high on stimulants, flailing his arms around, screaming when he wins. He gets insanely smug and shit talks chat, then loses thousands in literal seconds. I don't know, man. I don't think I would be. I've gotten to a point in my life where, like, that kind of thing I think would just depress me. I don't think I could really find much joy in laughing at that. I'm sure if I looked into it, I'd probably find it fascinating, but, like, you know, I don't know. I really am, like, lol cows really just depress me, I think. I do still find them, like, you know, I have a morbid curiosity about them, but, like, a nice takedown from Moises. But, like, I don't really take much joy in their downfall, even though most of them are very bad people. His biggest rinse was 45K in 18 seconds. God damn, what does he play? I think I saw he plays roulette. Does he just play, like, anything? Thiago Moises backpacking right now. Thiago Moises is running this round, by the way. There's a walk away for Thiago Moises at the moment. All right. Moises trying to get that face crank. Doesn't get it. Oh, Young trying to buck him off or tilt him off, but ended up on the ground. Better for Moises. Every stream ends zero. It's super cathartic to see him lose. Again, it's like, it's one thing to see a cocky person lose if they're just an asshole, but knowing that he's like a gambling addict is like, I don't know if I necessarily would take much enjoyment out of that. Yo, Thinker, I predicted Marcio Barbosa to get a knockout win. Johnny, yes, you did. Congratulations, brother. Oh, Gage Young with the reversal almost. This is odd. Oh, he almost has like an odd modified twister right now. Thiago Moises. If he tried to loop his arm, I don't know if he can get his arm looped from that position. Ooh, nice elbow. He plays every game, mostly casino originals with horrible odds. His favorite is Limbo. It's 48% chance you double, otherwise you lose random number generator game. Oh, Jesus. That's a straight gamble. All right, Thiago Moises trying to set up an arm bar. It was almost a dragon sleeper? Fuck yeah, dude. All right, round 2 coming up. Thiago Moises walked away with that first round. Nice and easy. He spam clicks nonstop until it's all gone. They're pretzel maxing. Hat. They were certainly pretzel maxing. Oh my God, I could go for a pretzel right now. I got to go food shopping for real, bro. I got to also buy the fucking soundboard. Yes, this last week was such a fucking stressful week. I know I say that like every week now. I mean, it's like, I feel like I'm in a time loop right now, but hopefully the stress is going to start going down at some point. That round went by quick. I know. It's just nice to see fights again. You're looking great, his coach says to Gage Young. Looking great while you're being controlled everywhere and anywhere. You thought Moises would do a twister submission like Bryce Mitchell did. Yeah, I know. It looked like it was like almost the setup for it. Would have been kind of cool. I love a twister. Either way, I like the Thiago Moises won that first round. So far, so good. See if Moises can keep it up. I've always been just sports betting when I gambled. Never did slots, roulette, etc. Last casino I was at, Brendan Allen and Marvin were tearing the place up. I'm fine with that being my last casino visit. True. Yeah, I've never been a big gambler myself. I don't enjoy gambling. I only bet on MMA, obviously because I cover it, and really only as a vindication for paying such close attention to it. But I'm certainly not looking to get rich on it. I am not a good predictor of fights, and I don't like the chance element of gambling. I respect money too much and I've been broke so long in my life that I can't not respect money. It's the only way that I get by. Let me tell you, if I was poor with money, like if I did not know how to manage my money well, I would have been homeless years ago. The lack of money that I have had in my adult life. The only time that I've ever had like legitimately decent money in my adult life was at the very, very beginning when I first started my very first career job in live entertainment. Because that's back when the dollar actually went a little bit farther. Rent prices weren't so bad. I actually had a little bit of money I could put away back then. But those times are long, fucking long gone. That was a decent knee for Gage Young. Like a nice teep for Gage. Oh, there's E-Money J. Jazdavicius and Silva fight, no distance, thank me later. Based on who, E-Money J? Who's getting the finish in that fight? Who have you watched tape on and seen the mystical, magical knowledge? E-Money J drops in like he knows the script. I know, right? He predicts fucking Tabitha Ricci to get a knockout, and suddenly every women's fight is every women's fight. You know what, E-Money J? I'll do it. I'll do it for you right here. Straight bet on it. That way when this bet does not come through, I never have to hear this again. Just for you. Just for you, E-Money J. Where is it? Will this fight go the distance? No. Plus, I only have it as a plus 155, but there you go. There's the bet. Placed. Boom. You see the green on the bottom there. Bet successful. If this bet doesn't come through, I never want to hear this bullshit again when it comes to women's fights. Once it cashes, don't forget to thank me. You got it, E-Money J. I will certainly thank you if it cashes. You have that exact bet on your parlay, John? John, your parlay already died, bro. Maybe the reason you don't have a lot of disposable income now is because you keep betting on you keep betting or being a degenerate gambler on MMA fights. Brother, I bet very small amounts on MMA. Trust me. The only thing that I spend money on right now is fucking sparkling ice and Red Bull. That is literally the only two things that I spend money on aside from bills. My MMA betting is a fraction of a fraction. That was a nice hook by Thiago Moises. Oh, knockdown for Thiago Moises. Oh, and a head kick to follow. Thiago Moises looking good in this fight. Oh, another nice straight lance for Moises. Yeah, coaching for Gage Young, giving him good advice to go to the body. All right. 2 rounds down. I think Thiago Moises is up 2 rounds personally. My parlay hasn't died. This fight is this current fight is the first on my parlay. Oh, on your new parlay. You have another one going now, John. If betting a dollar or two makes you a degenerate gambler, then I'm a horrible human. I know, right? You have it 1-1, Jeremy? All right, I'll give you 1-1. If you think Gage Young won that round. It's either 2-1 or it's either 2-0 or 1-1 for sure. Okay, yeah, they're saying, the corner's saying that it's 1-1-2. All right, fair enough. 1-1 then, perhaps. Next round takes it. Thiago Moises needs to go back to the fucking ground. Stop being a hero on your feet. All right, round 3 is underway. Since they're in Canada, they might give the second to Gage. I mean, Gage is not Canadian, but just because they are shitty judges, they might. They robbed a Canadian earlier on the card. All right, Moises starts off decently, tries to go for a level change, but doesn't get it. All right, yeah. Oh, nice stuff of the takedown for Young. That's exactly what he needs to do. Oh, Young with some nice counter striking. Yeah, Moises not looking great right now. I think he's getting a little perturbed by not getting his takedowns. Body language is not great for Thiago Moises right now. There you go. Oh, Gage stuffs another one. Damn it, Thiago. Come on, bro. You got to let your hands go if you can't get the takedown. Go to plan B over here. Moises looks like he's gassing from failing the shots. Could be. Oh, now he's on his back. Yeah, he's trying to bait him. Gage Young emoting off of it. Smart move, honestly. That's an acceptable emote right there. That's an acceptable emote. Canada isn't like the UAE. They don't care about they don't care to be biased towards the national fighter. They're just shitty judges. Now, if this was Saudi, it always bet the Muslim. True. Savage knows ball. Oh my God, Thiago Moises is looking like absolute ass right now. Oh, there you go. That was a good strike from Moises. Nice counters from Young. Moises isn't good on the feet. We knew this. This we knew. Oh. Yo, Young dropped him. Young trying to finish. Yeah, Young navigating nicely right now. Moises trying to grab the legs. Stand him up, bro. Stand him up. This is embarrassing for Thiago Moises, bro. I mean, he keeps wanting him to stand up, but I think that that's the right move. Felder getting mad that he's emoting, but I think that's the exact right move. Let him up. You know, DC would be the one saying, stand up, stand him up. Yeah, Gage Young is definitely starting to piss me off with the emoting, though. This is a little ridiculous. Bro's out here looking like old school Cody Garbrandt right now. Come on, Thiago. Have a second win, brother. You've had some time on the ground to regen. Ooh, there you go. There's another one. Don't let this dude emoting take the round, bro. What the fuck? Knock him the fuck out. I know, bro. Moises off the back foot was with a pretty good one. I mean, Thiago Moises is not going to win this fight, but still. Gage Young not winning any favor here. Moises points to the ground. He says he wants it. Oh, jeez. A couple shots after the bell there. Shit's ridiculous. That's $100K. You're not wrong, Jeremy. Yeah, definitely stupid. I was saying that, like, if you do a little bit of emoting when you're saying to stand him up, okay. But, like, you have to indicate, be like, step back, tell him to stand up, and you can get away with a little bit of it. But that was getting ridiculous towards the end. This will be so funny if they give Moises round 1 and 2, so all that emoting is for an L. Dude, I would be ecstatic if that was the case. I mean, there's no way that Moises won round 2. I mean, I thought he might have won round 2 personally, but I guess everybody else said that he didn't. So I'm only saying that because that's what I have heard from everyone else. 2-1 Gage Young, that's what I would think everybody is thinking. But I thought Moises might have done it. Come on, Canadian judges. Help your boy out here. You already fucked me with Jamie Lynn. I think that's another reason why you should probably go off of quantifiable elements when you do your betting. Go off of over-under on strikes. Things that cannot be cheated by judges' bullshit. You know? Because the judges have no say in the strike count. So all you got to do is hope that whoever's clicking the clicker is doing it correctly when it comes to strike count, you know? I might start doing that from now on, to be perfectly honest, because you just can't trust these idiots. I feel like Gage doesn't have the highest IQ, not even just fight IQ. Is the mullet what's giving that away? Gage threw his finish there, but probably still won. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would think is going to happen. Come on. Moises 3-0. I like it. Bro, let's get it, dude. Let's get it. Come on. Oh, we're seeing split decision, Cam. Split decision. Let's go, Moises. Ah, god damn it. The one time that I needed a fucking robbery, you fucking asshole judges. That is a lot of shirtless men. Fuck that. 118 strikes to 48 and defended like 12 takedowns. Yeah, no, he won the fight, dude. I'm not saying that he didn't win the fight. Gage did a dumb mistake of emoting instead of going for the finish. Yeah, absolutely he did. Yeah, it was stupid. He was trying to win aura points. Wish he didn't waste time emoting? Yeah, I mean, he was doing it for the aura. Can't believe that Sal got that fight right and another got it wrong. Yeah, for real. Sal Tomato. Fucking me over here. I know. It should not have been a split decision. I mean, we all know what the actual finish of that should have been, even though I thought that Moises might have won that second round, possibly. What do you have to do? Stop fucking emoting like an idiot. These judges are cheeks? Absolutely they are. Yeah, exactly. Could have saved my parlay too. I would have taken that robbery handily and very thankfully. I don't think this says a ton about Young, more so the regression of Moises. I mean, Moises has never been a great fighter. I mean, like, you know, he's a dude who does well enough, you know? He's an okay guy. He's like middle of the pack. May 21st, UFC BJJ, indeed. Yeah, I'm sure that you'll be hanging out with Chase Parton for that one. Maybe I'll be hanging out with Chase Parton for that one. His response to what needs to change to get a finish was, you know, just more of the same. He has never heard of the definition of insanity before, right? True. Apparently, that's not actually the definition of insanity, but I know what you're talking about. And yeah, that is a pretty brain dead take, I would say. All right. What is left on this card that I could possibly parlay? So we got Nalo. We've got Charles Jourdain. Probably nothing. I think I'm good on betting for today. I knew that Thinker will not watch UFC BJJ. I've done it on stream already. I've already done it. I put my time in with UFC BJJ. I'll watch the CJI. When Craig Jones Invitational comes back around, we will definitely watch BJJ again. But I've already done UFC BJJ before, and I don't need to do it again. This girl has a very hateable face, Karine Silva. She does have kind of like a surly look about her, but I think that's just how her face looks. Straight money line on Jourdain? True. Yeah, I mean, I already have Jourdain on every parlay, so he's already very well represented. Well, what was the parlay that just crushed off of that? Yeah. Oh, Nalo and Jourdain was the one that just crushed, so maybe I'll reparlay them. Nalo and Jourdain. What does that give me? Plus 181? That's not the worst. How about, can we do Nalo and something else there? How about Burns and Malott to go over half a round? Doesn't add much, but yeah, puts it up to a plus 207. I'll take that. All right. Over half a round for Mike Malott and Gilbert Burns. Come on, guys. Here goes the money fight. All right, let's see it, E-Money J. I'll believe it when I see it. Double gold, last card, 2 of 8 this card. Hey, TJF, sometimes that's the way it goes, but either way. WTJF, thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you always. I am so sick of this fucking monster commercial. Also, CTE, I have yet to see a reminder off stream about the zero sugar monster. Where is my reminder? When I am out and about? Shit, I might actually go out and get one tonight, dude. I need to get some fucking food, man. Oh, I got the vegetables. Nah, vegetables will do it for tonight. Trying to slim down a little bit here. Trying to lose this belly. Fit in some of my cool shirts. I got this great shirt. The one that, remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but there was that time where I thought that my shirt had gotten stolen. Because just like it said it was delivered but never showed up. And then it finally, after like a week, showed up afterwards. That shirt is awesome, but it is very tight on me. And I want to wear it. So I need this gut to go away. W Yama L card. I feel you, bro. I'm not doing so hot on this card either. How are we doing on the verdict? Let's see. How's the league doing? Let's see the leaderboard. Oh, Chase is doing pretty good. Hydra is in second. Jeremy is in third. Damn. All the rest of us have literally zero XP right now. Oh, a bunch of us took Thiago Moises to win. And Bleeding Edge with no predictions. Bleeding Edge. What happened to Bleeding Edge this time around? I guess you got the wrong size, Thinker. No, I didn't even know about that, dude. I'm just tubby. It will fit when the stomach is down. I mean, it does fit. It's not like I can't put it on, but like it's just tight around the midsection. you can see my love handles, which I don't want anymore. So yeah, I'm back on the treadmill, you know, just trying to get the waistline down a little bit. So eating better, trying to keep less food in the house so I'm not tempted as much. But because of that, I am fucking hungry most of the time. I think that's also part of the reason why I get tired on stream is because I'm just hungry. I'm like passing out. That's all right. I got my broccoli and cauliflower. Excuse me, my broccoli and cauliflower for dinner tonight. A little blue cheese on that. This has so far been my least favorite card of the year, and it's not even over yet. Damn. Nah, I'm kidding. This shit's gonna turn around. Exactly. E-Money J is right. This isn't going to decision. First round KO. For who? But yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good with it. This hasn't been the worst card. Normal bullshit, but again, you just see it all the fucking time, so. Hey, Nav. W Nav. You need some secret juice to get through the stream? I guess so, brother. I don't know if secret juice would help me slim down the waistline, but at this point, I'll try anything. I mean, I don't have that far to go. That's the other thing, you know? Like, I'll show you. This is a tight shirt on me, too. So, like, right now, you can see, I just need it to be straighter. You know what I mean? Like, here, I pull it tight like that. Just got to get that gone. So, it's not that much, you know? I just got a little baby bump right now. And I definitely have been losing weight. Like, I've been sticking to a pretty strict diet right now. So, it's already starting to come off. What did you come into? I was telling everybody that I'm trying to lose a little bit of the stomach. I had to show the people. Same thing that I think anytime that you're down there on the floor with the fucking grappling dummy. Islam Makachev says you need core, browser. I actually have a very strong core. It's just a layer of fat on top of it. I used to train core like crazy, dude. I used to do like 500 sit-ups a day, or crunches, but 500 crunches a day. Think you're the only streamer confident enough to show off the baby bump? I know, because it's going away, bro. It's already on the decline, bro. I know it's going to be gone. I'm confident. I've been thinner before. I'll be thin again. Maybe he came into Thinker giving him that baby bump chase. Yeah, well, could be. Wait, what? Wait a second. Jasmine Jazzy. Flutter kicks will humble you? Okay. Who is thicker, Yeva or Jorge Masvidal? Yo. Jorge is, he's still a little bit thicker, but he is less thick than he has been for like in recent times. Because there was a time, like maybe about a year ago, there were those pictures going around, and I was calling him like just Jorge putting the Mas in Masvidal. $326 is still the worst card of the year for you? Got you, bro. That's your baby. God damn it. At least I'm only 3 months pregnant. But it's going away. It'll be gone soon enough. I'm sticking to the diet. You got to stay hungry. Jorge Masvidal. Yeah, Karine Silva does have a mean face. That is definitely true. Has she always had that killer tattoo on her chest? I don't know if I've ever noticed that before. Kind of hard. Jasmine, no tattoos, Jazz Devicious. Oh, I didn't know that was her nickname. I don't think I ever clocked that before. Jasmine still tying up her shorts. Karini in her fighter pick is looking at me like I took the kickball she wanted. You ever see the show Recess? I loved that show. Recess was a great show, man. That was like a later era animated show, but man, what a good show that was. Spinelli. She sure doesn't live up to that nickname. True. Silva has the chud in her corner? That one guy? I got to see between rounds. All right. Silva and Jazz Devicious is underway. Jaron Villola's back. Yeah, for real. Expect no fouls to be called in this fight. I mean, shit, they should just both start spamming fouls. Why not? There's no law anymore. I want to steal from the rich and give to the poor. Get out of the cage and put the darts in my hand, little bro. You belong in the Circle K. All right. Nothing has happened in this fight so far. We're about a minute in. There's the minute mark. Somebody do something. That was a good kick for Silva, I guess. Creaney had the Rihanna football helmet forehead, perfect for kissing. I'm sure that there are many lovely ladies that she's been with that give many kisses to that forehead. Look like it's definitely going the way of the finish. I know, Savage. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, oh, man, I am so glad I listened to E-Money J on this one. How do you think Manon versus Grasso would go? I got to believe that Manon would win that fight, even with Grasso's power that we just saw with the Macy Barber fight. I think Manon is a more well-rounded fighter. Grasso would probably have some success with the striking, but Manon is tougher. She's a weight bully, so she rehydrates a lot. Yeah, I would go Manon with that based on what we've seen so far, but anything could happen in that fight. The principal in Recess was the Commodore on Boardwalk Empire. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Do you think Manon would finish Grasso? Nah, no. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know if Grasso's ever been knocked out before. I think it would probably end up being a grappling affair. I think that Grasso would probably not want to strike with her, so Manon would end up getting the striking off. All right, Jasmine gets a takedown. That's just my thought, though. I don't know if I'm necessarily right. It could happen, but I doubt it. I don't know if there's any women other than Kayla I'd actually bet to get a finish. I can understand it. I mean, Alexa Grasso did do it. She's trying to dead Archer. Jasmine, go for the slam. I mean, this technically is the dead archer position, is it not? Say it, Laura. Say dead archer. Eat your way out. See, you know what I'm talking about, Chase. This is the dead archer. Say it. Somebody needs to say it. Where's Rogan when you need him? Joe Rogan is watching this at home going crazy right now. Yeah, go crazy in there. All right. Well, that was certainly a round of fighting. Eat your way out. I mean, you know, whenever I get the opportunity, I always like to eat at the Y. That horn sounded 5 seconds before the round clock. It did seem like it went off early, didn't it? I thought that was just me. That's funny that you say that. It did. Yeah, that's. I'm gonna have to look back and rewatch that and see where that clock actually was. That did seem like I thought that it was just me. I didn't want to say anything. Saving Jasmine. You think it was Canadian bias? Yep, just not going to fix it. Bro, Winnipeg really does fucking suck, huh? Like, I didn't want to believe you guys. You know, I know that it's got crime and stuff, but I'm like, how bad could it really be? It's just a shitty place with shitty representation in MMA. Shitty reffing. Shitty timekeeping. Gray as fuck. I'm telling you, man, Venetian snares over here. Venetian snares taught us. Winnipeg is a frozen shithole. Commentary said the horn sounded 4 seconds early. I didn't catch it, but yeah. I thought it was just me. I guess everybody noticed. All right, nice work for Jasmine there. A couple shots landed finally. Some actual action. Where's my finish, E-Money J? Where's my finish, E-Money J? Man, this is a pace that is just blazing excitement right now. I'm in awe of what I'm witnessing. E-Money J's radio silent? Yeah, no shit. E-Money J has all... This dude knows the exact times to show up and the exact times to scurry away. No, this isn't the co-main. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Carini Silva jumping Gilly, though. Yeah, this is not the co-main. We still got Charles Jourdain coming up. All right, Jasmine gets out of the choke. You're ready for E-Money to be back after saying the finish was stolen like Armin Charles by the horn, but this time early too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's always a reason. Yeah, for real. E-Money J needs to reimburse me. That should have been the bet. That's next time that E-Money J comes in here, that's what I'm going to say. I'm be like, I'll take your bet, but if you lose, I need to see a purchase at the Yama store. Yamashow.com for all your merch needs. Oh my God, yeah, Jasmine with the low IQ going right back into the choke though. Jasmine's spine is popping out right now. All right, Jasmine's good. Google took off the Jourdain and Malott fights for some reason. I mean, I don't think that I don't know what Google's on. I've not heard anything about those fights being canceled. I don't think that the commentary has said anything about it. I mean, on here, on ESPN, they're still on there. Yeah, all the remaining fights are still on here. Yeah, we got Nalo and Jai Herbert, Kyler Phillips and Charles Jourdain, and then the main event. If they're canceled, it'll be the starts of riots after this fight. North-South. Now Karine Silva gets her chance to eat her way out. Google was just on one for me and stressed me out. Yeah, no, dude, don't use Google. Don't use Google for fight stuff. Go to the source. Go to UFC.com. All right. I'd say that Jasmine's up 2 rounds is what it feels like anyway. First round was so inactive, it's hard to tell. This fight is kind of stressful. Why, Johnny? I mean, it seems like a pretty standard women's fight to me. I hate Jasmine pointing up after these rounds you didn't do shit. I mean, she did evade the submission attempts, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that she's like walking away with this fight or anything. Oh. We hit the over 4-hour mark. Matthew Jelly? What a name. That can't be a real name, Matthew Jelly. Matthew Jelly? It's like a Strangers with Candy name. It's up there with Jimmy Tickles. That was a good jab for Silva. Like, Jasmine is always going for low IQ moves here, and it's annoying. I'll grant you that. Saying 19-19 heading into the third. Okay, fair enough. That commission woman shooing away Jasmine's corner. Yuck. Melted ice cream cone and an annoying voice. Yikes. Nice uppercut for Jasmine. All right, she level changes. Going for the takedown. There she gets it. All right, this is good for Jasmine. But Karine Silva has been so good off of her back. I don't know why Jasmine is doing this. Silva gets the butterflies in. She's trying to throw up a triangle from this position. Are you fucking nuts? Rubber guard going on, I guess. Uh-oh. Triangle potential here. I mean, this is a crazy position to try to get a triangle from. And it is way high. Carini with some nice hammer fists with the triangle position, though. There you go. Throw off to the side. Yep, good job, Jasmine. Nice elbows from Carini Silva. She's doing some nice work from the ground. I'll give her that. These girls combining for maybe 150 IQ, and I don't know the split yet. You ain't wrong, dude. I always thought Jasmine was a little bit smarter than that, but like, good Lord, this has been a lot of low IQ moves on her side for sure. Time just ticking away for this finish. Coming up on the 2-minute mark left in this fight. Jasmine just laying on top of her. Oh, man. I'm out, it's like, what am I supposed to say at this point? We are literally just watching the two of them squirm around here. Right in front of Hunter Campbell, too. That's how you know that Hunter's dedicated to his job. Because he's the one running the UFC right now while Dana's off doing whatever the fuck he does. Anything but running the UFC. And Hunter Campbell is out here in fucking Winnipeg. Guarantee you that Hunter Campbell would not prefer to be here right now. This sucks. It's certainly something. I'm watching money just fly out of my wallet as this fight inches closer and closer to being finished. Jasmine probably won 29-28 or 30-27. Yeah, exactly. That finished bet looking real promising from E-Money J. I know. Trust me, CT, I know. Yeah, E-Money J owes me a purchase at yamashow.com. They shouldn't come back to Canada. They shouldn't come back to Canada. This is the last Canadian card of all time based on this fight. That's fucking funny. And there it is. Where you at, E-Money J? E-Money J, where are you? Where is it? Anybody seen E-Money J? High and low. Is he under the desk? E-Money J. E-Money J, are you down there? I'm hearing an echo from downstairs. Where you at, E-Money J? Fucking dork. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for that great prediction. Yeah, I'm really thanking you now. Where the fuck was that finish supposed to be? Which one of those? Which one of those rounds was supposed to have that finish? I want to see the name come up. E-Money J. And a fucking $500 purchase at yamashow.com. You don't think Jasmine won? I mean, she was on top for a lot of that last round. Currently 25 degrees Fahrenheit in Winnipeg and only getting colder as the night goes on. Hunter is going to have a chilly drive home and chilly heart after these fights. I'm sure he's staying over. He probably flies private too, so I'm sure that he'll be all right. Manitoba is banned from hosting another UFC event. Nah, Jasmine's going to win that fight. I'll rewatch it. God, yeah, another one of these fights that like I have to think about the fact that I have to rewatch it. These are definitely the type of fights that it's like, this is how you know that Thinker is dedicated to the game. Because I rewatch every one of these fights, and this is one of them. But 29-28 across the boards. Yep, Jasmine does it. Exactly, as expected. I don't know how you wouldn't give Jasmine that last round. That would mean you gave Karine Silva the first two? I mean, I think Jasmine won the first and the third. She was playing it safe. Nobody deserves to win this fight. Honestly, take a break from the rewatch thinker. This Carter fights don't deserve a second viewing. I know. I have to do it for the podcast, bro. I'm dedicated to my craft. I'm dedicated to the podcast and the fucking 50 views that each episode gets. I haven't gotten a single bet right tonight. Damn, John. That sucks. Well, I know one bet that I got wrong. Wasn't my bet, but I still took it. Let's see that bet slip. And there it is, right there at the top. Can't really see it on screen, but yep. Jasmine Jasdavicius and Karine Silva to go the distance. No. 0 winnings. Thanks a lot, E-Money J. Thanks a lot. Fucking off in his hidey hole. Everybody remember this moment next time E-Money J comes around. L. Triple L's for E-Money J. Probably deserves one of these as well. And one of these. And especially one of these. Shame on you. I don't care. So far, you're 1 for 1 on telling Thinker what to bet on tonight. Call me H Money from now on. True. You missed the shame button. There you go. L for E-Money, J, complete radio silence. Exactly. This is what he always does. He always comes in with these fucking... And it's always women's fights. It is always women's fights. These specific fights that never, ever have finishes in them except for the rarest of rare occasions. And he always comes in with these harebrained fucking no distances. This guy is infuriating. And I'm fucking Charlie Brown with the football over here. No more. Never again. Putting my foot down right here, right now. I'll make him, that's the deal. That's going to be the deal. I will listen to one of his bets again when he makes a purchase at yamashow.com. Nice, John Dong. Hell yeah. It is one of my absolute favorite drops. I do love it so much. Shame on you. Oh, man. Fucking E-Money J. Good Lord. All right, everybody. Don't worry about anything anymore, okay? All of our troubles are over. Our dude, Nalo, is here. And Nalo is going to take us to the highest of the highs. Nalo is going to bring us to the promised land. His shame drop is awesome. I love it, dude. Can't wait to have the soundboard, which I was supposed to get last week and then did not go to get because it was yet another very stressful week for your boy. But I'm hoping to go tomorrow. Tomorrow is the idea. I think I'm gonna get up early. I want to get up early tomorrow, get to the gym, and then get over to Best Buy. To be fair, I was also shopping around a little bit to see if I could get a better deal, but it doesn't look like there are too many better deals out there, so I'm just gonna bite the bullet and go to Best Buy. I was also thinking about doing the XL edition of the Stream Deck, which got the extra buttons, but I don't think I can justify that purchase, so we'll go for the standard for now, and if I decide at some point to upgrade, then we'll do that at that time, but I still need to upgrade the computer. Oh, this old girl. I love this computer so much. E-Money J has died. This is fucking Dark Souls. But yeah, this computer has been such a trooper. I like, you know, Nina Geraci, one of my favorite modern artists, of course, has an album called "I Love My Computer," and never has it been more true of myself when it comes to this baby right here, the one that I am streaming from right now. This computer has been such an absolute tank of a machine. It has been through thick and thin with me, but it is definitely time to upgrade. I got to take the plunge at some point, so. Yeah, that's going to have to happen once I get a little bit better grasp on the finances, which should be very soon. I just have a good amount of taxes that I owe. The joys of being a business owner. Is Jason Segel in an actual like serious movie? Oh, it's a comedy. It's a comedy that's also like got horror elements. What is this movie? Get tickets now. And is that Margot Robbie? Over Your Dead Body is this movie. Okay. Thinker, please get some real groceries soon. Bro, I've been eating vegetables. I've been eating good. I've been eating vegetables and fruits. Yeah, I've been doing pretty all right. I had some wheat pasta yesterday. But it is true. I still have not gotten real groceries. This is now going on 9 months. People forget, man, Jai Herbert almost KO'd Taporia. He got brutally KO'd by Trinaldo. Stopped the fight. Yes, indeed. I do remember both those things, Johnny. But that is a long time ago. And Jai Herbert has always been very confusing to me. I said that on the podcast. He's a guy who, never really fully reached his potential as a fighter, I think. Holy shit, this is like the first time I've got the same ad as Thinker. Oh, yeah, there you go. Unless Margot Robbie gets naked, I will not be watching that movie. Yeah, it didn't look great, to be perfectly honest. I looked at Jason Segel in it, and I was like, what is this? Because I usually like him. I think he's actually a pretty, fun guy in movies. But that didn't look like a fun movie. And then they said it was uproariously funny. So I don't know. Look, I would support it just for the fact that it looks like it's not a sequel, prequel, remake, blah, blah, fucking blah, blah, blah. If it's an original concept, I will support it just off of that. As a creator myself, thinking about all of these people out there, all of these great writers who have all these great concepts for movies that never get made because Hollywood is just too scared. I've been drinking these honey ciders recently. They're fantastic. I've been actually getting more into the honey flavor. I never used to like honey, but I will tell you something. Honey roasted peanuts are just candy. They are just candy. And if I'm going to eat peanuts anyway, because nuts are healthy, so I do like nuts every once in a while. I've like they're not that much more caloric than regular peanuts. So I was like, shit, man. I'm starting to like honey. Jai is just little Leon if his head kick didn't get the KO, but earlier in the career. Got you. True. It's rat garbage time. Goddamn right. Shout out to Rat Garbage. OG Rat Garbage. Sounds like a weed strain. I can't believe E-Money J didn't come back around after I said that I placed that bet too. That's how much of a spineless man E-Money J is. Legitimately gave the recommendation on the bet, saw me place the bet, and is nowhere to be found now that the bet didn't cash. Guarantee you if that hit, he'd be back. Rat Garbage might be my favorite UFC nickname. I don't think anything will be better than I eat ass. He hasn't made it to the UFC, though. That was a guy on the regionals. Is this an ad for the X Games? I didn't even know that they were still doing the X Games. That's cool. Ian Uncle Creepy McCall. True. That's another good one. Of course, Corey Anderson. Goated. Beastin 25-8. Oh my God. How much more card do we have here, for fuck's sake? I'm telling you, dude. It's a marathon. We're rounding those last couple of miles where everybody like feels like they're not going to finish, you know? Do we want something after this to up the spirits? Probably not. Not tonight, I don't think. Unless, I mean, if there's like a short Muay Thai card, I gotta eat, man. I gotta make food. I'm hungry. That's gonna raise the spirits. These breaks are so long. I know, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Again, they gotta get all the advertising in. Are you gonna watch RAF after this? Nah, fuck no, dude. Hell no. No, I've done RAF. I don't need more RAF. Do you remember that there was a guy with the nickname the Cuban Missile Crisis? Yeah, Julian Marquez. Right? Wasn't that Julian Marquez? Yeah, that's a fine nickname. I think it's a little bit wordy, but RWS tomorrow? Yeah, probably. I would say so. Yeah, barring any complications, but yeah, most likely RWS tomorrow. My girl got Jersey Mike's on the way home, and that's all I can think about. So I feel you, bro. Hungry as fuck. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man. I got some broccoli and cauliflower waiting for me. You think it would have been sick if Yoel Romero had that nickname? Yeah, that would have worked. But Yoel Romero had to let everybody know just how much of a god soldier he was. How much he loved Michael Bisping. I love you, Mike. See you soon, boy. All right, Nalo. Take us to victory, Nalo. You like Soldier of God? You know, he's fighting again. Yoel Romero versus Hector Lombard, right? Isn't that what it is? Yeah, Yoel Romero versus Hector Lombard in bare knuckle. What a wild fight in 2026. Didn't Bisping call him the soldier of steroids? Probably. That sounds about right. I mean, it is a little hard to believe that Yoel was never on any juice, you know? I mean, good Lord. Talk about a genetic freak. All right, let's see if Joe Martinez actually calls him rat garbage. Mango? You just call him Mango? Is that his nickname? What happened to rat garbage? I thought his nickname was Czar. How many fucking nicknames this guy got? Yoel was fed juice since he was a kid, but he's also a genetic freak, so it's hard to pin what's what. True. Yeah, exactly. He was genetically engineered in Cuba and just kept all of the characteristics. All right. Nalo with the kick up top to start. Fight's underway, of course. UFC won't call him rat garbage, so he's mango. Ooh. Yeah, wobble Jai Herbert a little bit there. Another high kick for Nalo. Another low kick for Nalo. Kick's looking good so far. Oh. Dropped Jai Herbert to a knee at least. Damn, kicks are working. Yo, Nalo putting the work in early. Oh! What the fuck? He just dropped Jai Herbert with a shot that didn't even look like it landed. Yo, Nalo is trying to win this fight for real, for real. Come on, Nalo. Come on, Nalo. Give us a highlight reel. Give us some highlights. Give us a highlight from Winnipeg. Nalo trying to finish. He keeps dropping Jai. Ooh, another one lands. Come on, Nalo. Herbert is running. Nalo keeping on the attack over here. Oh, and Nalo gets dropped. Oh! Oh! Herbert trying to finish. Herbert trying to finish. Oh, Nalo surviving somehow, but Herbert dropped him. This is crazy. What a wild fight. Oh, trying to go for a calf slicer. Nalo back to his feet. How did he survive? Damn, base Jason Herzog not stopping the fight. This is crazy. Bro, how is Nalo still in this thing? They just need to reset. Both these guys need to take a breather for a second, but there's still 3 minutes left in the round. Oh, Nalo's still wobble. Oh, he's dropped again. Jason Herzog giving him every chance to come back, but he is not going to do it. Sit Jai Herbert on the beanbag. What the fuck? Wow. Jai Herbert coming back from the jaws of defeat to snatch victory, and Nalo can barely stand. Wow. Jason gave him every shot, dude. Yeah, that was perfectly good refereeing from Herzog on that one. Herzog had Nalo on the parlay. Wow. Damn, sit that man on the English crumpet. Oh my God. Beanbags for Jai Herbert. Crazy. Can't get a single good ending on this card. I know, bro. For real. I think that just killed another parlay, did it not? What did we do? What did we end up doing? Yep, that killed one of the parlays. Yeah, we are taking a bath on the bets today. Let's see here. All right, settled. We had Nalo, Charles Jourdain, and Gilbert Burns versus Mike Malott over 1.5, or excuse me, over half a round. Wasn't meant to be. Wasn't meant to be. Damn you, Nalo. Nalo a little too overconfident, you think? I mean, he was certainly on the attack. He was putting crazy pressure on. He almost had it, though. I mean, honestly, I'm not even really mad at it because Herbert was giving him every indication that it was the right thing to do. 0 good endings in the UFC. I'm done. I feel you, bro. That was priceless. Hell yeah. Worst base for MMA is being a good person and someone I want to win, right? Bro, that really does feel that way. That is like a very prevalent thought, Hydra. That comes true too often, for real. What's the point? What point is there in tuning in anymore? I mean, that's up to you, bro. You know, the love of fights, I guess. The love of fights, even if they don't go your way, I suppose. Judges ruin fights, ref ruins fights, and if nothing goes wrong, my picks are wrong. Bro, CTE, another extremely true statement. Tune in to hope the guy I like wins, guy I like always loses. I know, bro. I feel you on this, guys. What did I tell you? Every UFC card is just a fucking endurance race at this point. It is just, it's like they're really trying so hard to get us to quit. They want us to not be fans anymore. Well, yeah, of course it's $100,000. That fight looked like two people picking the same character in a video game. Very true. Very true. And again, I'm not mad at Nalo, though. I'm really not mad at Nalo. Because honestly, I mean, Herbert was giving him every indication that that was the right thing to do. Holy Herbert, so unlikable. Why the fuck does he sound like that? Because he's English, bro. Every week, my spirit just gets crushed over and over. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. At least you guys have the option to walk away. You know what I mean? They know. UFC knows that I am stuck here. I am stuck in this chair for 6 hours at a pop. I have no other option but to watch these fights. This doesn't happen in One or in Ryzen. I mean, we've seen some wonky shit in other promotions, but you're right. Not as consistently, for sure. Not all English people sound like that. I mean, but he's like from the bad part of England, you know? He's a hood Englishman. Genuine, what the fuck is he even saying? I speak English, so I can understand. I'll be the Jai Herbert whisperer. He was saying that he needs more fights. Just the heartbreak. I'm saying, dude, at least you guys have the option to like get up and walk around and fucking, you know, go get a snack, talk to your loved ones, call somebody if you need to. I'm stuck. Just, it's like a Clockwork Orange. You know what I mean? The end of a Clockwork Orange where they got the eyes pried open. I'm just having to beam these fights into my skull. I've watched Sam A turn back the clock at 40 like 3 times, but Yuri can't get a win against a one-legged Olberg in the UFC. I feel you, brother. I feel you, dude. Need more fights. The UFC has to offer you 3 a year. You're denying them. True. Could be. I don't think it's required that they have to offer you 3 fights a year, though. Is that stipulated in the contract? Where'd you hear that? There goes another Bellator fighter, and Canada is 2-4. Johnny, jeez, that is not a stat. That is not a good stat, for real. That is not a stat you want for your nation when you're fighting in your home country. Another bath for the Canadians. They legally have to offer you 3 fights a year, or they have to pay you even if you don't fight. That's legit? Is that stipulated contractually? Because why would the law have anything to do with it unless it's contractually obligated? They offer everyone a minimum of 3 fights a year? Okay. Let's see. Doing a little research on this now. Based on standard yet often customized UFC contracts, the organization is typically required to make reasonable efforts to offer fighters a certain number of bouts, usually around 3 per year, within a contract term. However, this does not mean they legally must offer exactly 3 in every 12-month period. At least that's what ChatGPT says. We get shit cards, extra shitty refs and judges, and even our own fighters can't win. Brother, I mean, I'm feeling you on this, dude. I'm with you. Charles Jourdain is going to turn all this around, though. If Charles Jourdain loses this fight, I think I might just fucking, like, bang my head on a wall. If Jourdain and Malott lose, then Lance Gibson Canada's last hope. You mean the American Lance Gibson? Exactly. Lance Gibson isn't even really Canadian. Probably a contract thing, not legal. Dana always brings it up when people ask why fighters aren't fighting. Yeah. Well, Dana says a lot of things, you know? But again, yeah, you know, I believe Dana White about as far as I can throw him, you know? Jourdain is the only Canadian on this card I'm actually confident in and like in this card, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he needs to win. He needs to win. We need at least something to go correct here. And basically everything now hinges on him, and really Gilbert Burns would be the one that could really be helpful here. But either way, we're losing money tonight. Yeah, if Jourdain and Malott win, then... If Jourdain and Malott win, then we get a couple bucks. And if Jourdain and Gilbert Burns win, we get a little bit more money. But whatever. All right. We got the co-main event coming up here. I think I'm going to take my last break of the evening, just since we got a little bit more time before this thing. So I'd say don't go away, but if you do want to go away, I completely understand. Either way, I'll BRB. All right, I'm back. Turn off the timer like anybody really cares at this point. Happy Saturday. Yeah. Oh, Odyssey. What's up, brother? Good to see you, Odyssey. Sorry if I left right when you were coming in. Ray, another break. I wonder how long this one will be. Yeah, I would have liked to have taken a break for the whole rest of the card. Thinkers throwing in the towel. No, brother, never. Never that. I'm not a quitter. I'll make it to the finish line. You've seen me before, bro. There have been streams where I'm falling asleep and still making it to the finish line. I'm not leaving before Jourdain. He's the only fighter I've been excited for on this card. The rest could have been canceled for all I care. Yeah, we're just all in foul moods at this point. I heard he was born in America, but I'm just counting him as Canadian because he marked that on all the websites. Oh, he has marked that on all the websites. Yeah. Well, I guess he trains in Canada for whatever reason. All right, 2 more. Ah, there you are. Yeah, you're Gucci. Anything good on this card so far? I'm just pulling up for the Burns fight, honestly. This card has been not so pleasant. There's been some finishes and stuff, though. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's all bad. It's just been very unfortunate for our Canadian friends tonight. And there has been your normal standard amount of commission fuckery that we have come to expect at this point. So, yeah, I mean, has it been a terrible card? I wouldn't say it's been terrible, but it certainly has not been great. So we hang in there. Like I said, Charles Jourdain is about to turn everything around right now. Considering he is on both parlays and he's fighting Kyler Phillips. Hell yeah, dude. That knockout of Davy Grant was so crazy. That flying knee knockout, dude. It was, the craziest part about that flying knee knockout was that he had done it earlier in the fight too. He was setting it up and trying to like get everything correct about it. Yeah, I mean he ended up fucking submitting him afterwards, but he dropped him with that. That was the impetus for it. But yeah, that flying knee was so ridiculous, dude. Because he was like working it out earlier in the fight. He had jumped a couple of times and it was like, oh, he goes up and he comes back down. And then it was like, nah, he was just waiting for the exact right one. And then he got it. So nuts. That was a great highlight. They showed that old school footage of Kyler Phillips when he had the big beard. Like, when did Kyler Phillips decide to go metrosexual over here? Because Kyler Phillips looking a lot like Prince in his fighter picture. Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. Look at this look. This is a crazy look right here. He looks like Billy Mitchell for real. If you know Billy Mitchell, then you know how much he looks like him right there. If you don't know who I'm talking about, hold on. Yep, there he is. There's the man. Yep, he legitimately looks like Billy Mitchell. That is wild. Shout out to my old boss, Billy Mitchell. Appreciate you, Odyssey. Thank you for being here, man. Bringing up our spirits around here. Everybody's been so down in the dumps in this card. All the chat is just commiserating. Charles Jourdain coming out to some coming out to like 2000s techno over here. He does have a fire back piece though. The pirate skull. Air Jourdain. Jourdain, one of my favorites, which means he's getting slept here. I don't, come on, man. Come on. This is where it all turns around. That looked like a picture of Keith Urban fused with Jesus. You're not too far off. Billy Mitchell would probably say that he's the Jesus of video games. Yeah. Never forget I used to see Billy Mitchell back in the kitchen. I don't have enough weed to lift my spirits. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Come on, dude. We got to find something to be happy about. Charles Jourdain coming in here to get the win. This might be one of many of the worst predicted cards of the year for me. Somehow Chase still in first place on the verdict league. Hold on. Let me refresh this here. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, I just hit the refresh. There you go, CTE. There's something to be happy about. Oh, never mind. You're not doing so well either. But you're beating me. Actually, you and I are tied for XP right now. Somehow the homie Lachlan in first place right now. Actually stomping Chase too. 2,152 XP right now. Damn, Lachlan with the base picks today. This could be your worst predicted card of all time. Jourdain has this. Exactly. See, Hydra's got the right idea. Come on, man. Come on. Also, Odyssey, if you want to join the Verdict League, join the Discord first, and then you can get the link to the Verdict League. You also can put your picks in if you'd like. Then you too could get stomped by Lachlan somehow. Lachlan must have thrown down all of his XP on somebody. All right, co-main event is coming up here, guys. Yes, Bubs, I know. I didn't refill his food, but he's already got food. This is what he does. This little guy is so spoiled. I feed this cat twice a day, but he never finishes his food. So he waits for me to refeed him, even though there is already food for him to eat. Kyler isn't hateable or bad enough of a person to beat Jourdain. True. I mean, Jai Herbert's not that bad, dude. I don't know why you hate him like that. You're 4-5-1? Yeah, I don't know how bad I've done, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, here, if you're not in the Discord yet, here you go. There's the link for the Discord coming in. There you go. Yeah, join up in the Discord. We talk MMA all the time in there. All kinds of stuff going on in the Discord. And somebody will throw you the link for the Verdict League. Yes, bud. I know it's late, but you have food to eat. I guarantee it. Looking at Herbert just makes me dislike him, not because of race. God, I hope not because of race. Just something about him. Okay, well, fair enough then. All right, Jourdain and Phillips is underway. He's too weaselish. Bub. Hey. All right. Oh, Jourdain on his back. Kyler on the attack. Oh, Jourdain with the triangle. Nope, nothing doing. That would have been wild if he had just gotten an old school triangle. Damn, Kyler just putting his face right into his crotch. He just went face first into Jourdain's dick. The fighter with Phillips' camp right now is Fire. He fought Piotr Jan to a decision before he beat Merab. Oh, don't know his name. The Rage Against the Machine looking dude. Okay. I didn't see him. I'll have to see between rounds. All right, Jourdain having some trouble right now. Kyler Phillips aggressively wrestling over here. I knew Jourdain called him gay for a reason. Dove mouth first onto his schmeat. Yeah, he did have some shit to say, didn't he? Charles Jourdain often throwing around some slurs. Oh, Marcus McGee. Oh, okay. I didn't clock that Marcus McGee was in his corner. Yeah, Marcus McGee he's cool. I was a fan of his. Good boxer. Some nice work from Kyler Phillips right now. Really making Jourdain work, try to get back to his feet, which he really hasn't been trying to do all that much. All right. Phillips gets pushed to the side. Side control now. I hate how Jourdain is striking from the bottom instead of maintaining the positions he gets back. Yeah, no, dude, I know. It just doesn't look like he's actively trying to get to his feet. Maybe a little bit more now. But, yeah, Phillips doing a good job of just holding him down. Yeah, Phillips with the early pressure. Absolutely. Yeah, looking good so far. Just wrestle fucking away, really. Oh, Jourdain trying to go for the up and over kick. That would have been a wild land. Oh, all right. Triangle attempt again. Oh, nice. Good job to not let himself get fully slammed there, Jourdain. All right, Jourdain rolls onto his legs, and he's up on his feet again now, finally. Oh, Phillips just drags him right back down. I mean, Phillips is expending a lot of effort for really not much return when it comes to all of this wrestling. But he's certainly going to win this first round unless Jourdain does something damaging. All right, Phillips has the leg laced, holding Jourdain by the side, knee to thigh. Phillips trying to muscle Jourdain to the ground. Oh, all right, nice work by Phillips to evade the guillotine attempt there. Did I just see Dana with Hunter, or is that some random ball guy? I haven't seen Dana. He might be there. I'll keep an eye out for Hunter and see. Oh, there you go. Couple nice strikes for Jourdain. Nice knee for Jourdain. All right. They clinch up, and there's the horn. Round one complete. That is certainly round one for Kyler Phillips. Maybe Jourdain is trying to gas him. That could be. And that's fine if that's the case, but I don't think it's a great idea, though, because I think that Kyler Phillips actually has a pretty decent gas tank, if I'm not mistaken. But he might be one of those guys that fades a little bit. Maybe I'm now that I say that out loud, I do seem to remember Chase saying that he thought that he fades a little bit over the course of the fight. Jourdain is Chet Holmgren. Chet Holmgren is Jourdain. Who is that? Who is Chet Holmgren? Chet Holm. Oh, a basketball player? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Yeah, he kind of does look like him. Let's see if you've seen Kyler fade. Okay, yeah, like I said, now when I said it out loud, it does sound correct that Phillips might start fading out a little bit. Would have left for power slap with this card. Omen, Bub, yo, chill out, dude. All All right. Jourdain with a kick. Oh, nice trip by Phillips. Maybe he's been working on his cardio. Yeah, Phillips doing some good work in this fight so far. I hate to say it. E-Money J, what happened? What happened, E-Money J? You owe me fucking money is what happened. I want to see a purchase from yamashow.com from you. If I do not see a purchase of some type of Yama merchandise from you, I am never listening to anything you ever say again. Last time that I am listening to your harebrained predictions on women's fights not going the distance. I'm putting my fucking foot down. That's a line in the sand. Thank you later. God damn it! Shame, 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 shame on you. Almost got the sub. I don't want to hear it. Almost don't count. Almost only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades. Am I being biased, but Jourdain up one? Hell no. Dude, yeah, you're definitely being biased. Yep, you're correct, Hydra. There goes another Canadian fighter. I mean, Jourdain is back on his feet now. Nice kick up top for Kyler. Yes, E-Money J, the only way that you can redeem yourself is with a purchase from yamashow.com. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Nice kick to the stomach for Jourdain. Exactly. Shame. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Kyler gassed. You think he's gassed already? He looks like he has slowed down a little bit. Oh, inside leg kick. He reacted to that one. That was a legal kick, too. You saw his face on that leg kick. Both are slowing and you trust Jourdain? All right. I'm liking it. Jourdain looking all right. There you go. Crowd booing like crazy now that Phillips has him clinched up. Oh, there's Jaron Villel saying fingers out of the cage. Where the fuck were you during the Lesniakova fight, Jaron? All right. Back out at range again. Jourdain walking him down. Phillips keeping him at bay. Oh, geez. Jourdain was whiffed on a huge spinning back fist. Ends up getting a takedown somehow. Trying to set up the guillotine. He's got 30 seconds. Plenty of time for it, really. Oh. Hey, Phillips able to shake it. A nice body kick for Jourdain. This is a pretty good pace to this fight. Oh, nice uppercut for Phillips. Jourdain just does fucking anything out there, dude. It is so true. Flying knee, fucking switch kick, rolling thunder. He really just be doing shit. All right. 2 rounds down. Phillips is breathing a little bit heavy, but so far, anybody's fight still. I like his cornering, actually. That's good cornering. He's saying he's as tired as you are, but you're letting him take it. He's pushing through, and you're letting him push through. I thought that's actually really good cornering. And this cornering is all in French, so it's terrible. And Jourdain up 2. Please. This could be 1919. I would say it's 1919. Phillips was having a couple of moments in the second round, but it's definitely 1-1. Bro, Jourdain did not win the first round. Come on, guys. Stop with the bias. Be realistic. Judging has been bad all night. You are not wrong about that, TJF. All right, round 3 is underway. Yeah, see? Commentary also commending that good cornering from John Crouch. Oh, nice connection for Jourdain. Left hand lands. What did Kyler do round 1? Jourdain chasing subs all round? I mean, chasing subs, but not getting anywhere near them, though. What did Kyler do? He got him down and he evaded all the sub attempts. These judges love subs that aren't close to being in. I mean, there is something to that, I guess. Charles had a few of those in round 1. True. Yeah, all right. There you go. Hydra making a good point to maybe redeem your point yourself there, TJF. I would still say it's 1-1 personally. All right, Jourdain is on his back again. All right, he's back up now. Phillips trying to get the leg through, trying to drag him down again. Damn, 6 takedowns for Kyler Phillips on this one. All right. Oh, nice uppercuts for Jourdain. Nice elbow for Jourdain. Nice kick. Jourdain landing him on. I mean, for being tired, Kyler is moving pretty nicely still. Oof. Jeez, good straight for Kyler. Oh, nice combo for Kyler. All this wild shit from Jourdain is not equaling up to a win to me. Oh, jeez. Charles Jourdain just jumped right into a takedown. Oh, brother. Jourdain trying to attack a Kimura. Kimura from the bottom. This would be wild if he could do this. I mean, this would be wild as fuck if he could do this. Kyler not really looking like he's in too much pain because of it. Still crazy to attempt, and there Kyler gets out of it. Wrong bag man. Yeah, I know. No, that it wasn't going to happen, dude. I was not worried about that, honestly. Low IQ move from Jourdain, throwing up a stupid jump. I'm telling, dude. I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, you know, some of the jump, the goofier shit that he does, like, is fun to watch sometimes. But like in a close fight like this, you probably want to just be a little bit more technical. All right, Phillips goes rolling backwards. Oof. What about the damage? But what damage is Kyler doing on top? No, I mean, he wasn't doing anything on top for sure. Oh, geez, yeah. Something cut Kyler. There's your damage. That could be the thing that sways this. I mean, Phillips did land some pretty nice combos, though. You're talking about him not doing any kind of damage at all. I mean, he had a couple extended combos in this round that looked pretty good. But his eye is all kinds of bloody on that side, of course. Phillips is indeed leaking. Jourdain trying to pull some rabbit out of his ass. Oh, Rolling Thunder at the very end. I don't know, man. I mean, shit, dude. We'll see what these judges have to say about it. That fight was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Average Kyler fan over there in Florida. What does Florida have to do with anything? Is Kyler Phillips a Florida guy? I didn't even know. Average Canadians. TJF, I don't know what your excuse is. Jourdain outlanded him by a good amount round 2, outdamaged him round 3, and attempted a sub. Round 1 consistently going for subs. I give it to Jourdain. Okay. American I'm the least biased fucking commentator when it comes to this shit, guys. I hate to break it to you. I'm a Kyler fan? Okay. Whatever you guys say. .30 for Jourdain. I can almost guarantee you that the judges are not going to be saying it was 3-0 for Jourdain. You're proud to be Canadian? All right, TJF. Don't let Trump hear you say that. He might send you there. Phillips edged him, though. No, did he? I mean, Odyssey, I'm like, I'm not saying that Phillips necessarily won, but it was a pretty close fight. You can see it being a split decision. Me too. That's what I'm saying, Johnny. As voted by yourself? I mean, it's true. I did say that Jourdain was going to win. I would like him to win. Phillips hugged the whole time. He did not hug the whole time. Good Lord, guys. I know you want the win. $29-28. All right. Charles Jourdain gets it 29-28. Even he's a little surprised by it, but that's all right. Ferret, look, we needed him on. I had him on both parlays. I mean, I don't know. I'd be a little upset if I was Kyler Phillips, but fair enough. Fair enough. There you go, everybody. See, are we all happy now? Are we all happy? Malott to cash the parlay? No, it's fucking it's Gilbert Burns to cash the community parlay. Takedowns don't mean shit, I guess, right, Odyssey? Takedowns, control, and submission defense. Look at Phillips' face. I think he has every right to be feeling a little upset by it. 2 for 2 on telling Thinker what to bet on tonight. Don't listen to E-Money, listen to me. Bro, I picked Jourdain to win. I didn't need you to say anything. But I will certainly listen to you over E-Money J any day of the week. You definitely got an alternative broadcast if you think Phillips won. It was close, bro. I don't know why you were going down this line of thinking here. Really thought cage control and vague hip floating would win. Bro, he took him down several times. He had good combos in the third. I mean, like, this is like a ridiculous line of discussion right now. You guys are glazing like ridiculously. You're cope maxing for something that you got right. Hey, Charlie Olive's there. Average American picking Phillips. TJF is an honorary Canadian tonight. Somebody send that man a Canadian flag. Hey, Hey, Didgeridoo, how have the fights been? Mixed bag, I would say. But Charles Jourdain did get the win, so it all works out, I suppose. The AI promo is back. The AI promo. The AI White House promo has made a return. Let's be honest, though. Jourdain Moggs Phillips, he didn't in that fight, though. Thinker, you have lost the plot. Takedowns not causing damage or subs only change the position of the fight. Bro, he was working, though. I mean, like, dude. Yeah, Jourdain threw up a couple of sub attempts. He got out of them. He changed position. He was working himself. What dominant position did Kyler establish without immediately getting put in the sub? Third round, he had him. Third round, he had him down. He finally got himself back up quickly, but he had him down a number of times. And his striking was there. So again, feel good about the win, but don't call it what it ain't. Who do you think Peyton Talbot should fight next? Where's Peyton ranked at now? Like 5th or something? Not 5th. He can't be that high. He's probably like maybe 11th or something like that. I don't remember where Henry ended up. Let's see rankings. Let's see here. Let's go over and check out the bantamweight real quick. No, he is way down there. My bad. Oh shit, Oh, no, 11th. Okay, 11th. That's kind of where I thought. I could see him fighting pretty much anybody above him, honestly. I think that Cheeto makes sense, even though it's only one slot above. Figgy makes a lot of sense, honestly. I'd say Figueiredo is probably the best call there. Yeah, either Figueiredo or Bautista makes sense to me. If they really want to be generous and hotshot him, they give him Song. Peyton busy DJing in Serbia. He don't give a fuck about the UFC as he should. What? He's busy DJing in Serbia? I didn't know that he was DJing in Serbia. Who is Thinker? That's me, brother. I'm Thinker. I could see Talbot fighting David Martinez. That's a crazy fight if they do that one. That's a wild fight. I don't think that they would do Martinez, though, because Martinez just got into the rankings and both of them are like hot prospects right now. I don't think they would want either of them to lose rank right now. If Malott wins, I'm buying my Canada flag. I may just move up there. Well, TJF, just keep in mind, it's very expensive up there, just as it is down here. I don't give a fuck about Malott, and neither does the rest of Canada. UFC industry plant. You're not wrong about that. I mean, comes from a Canadian sports family. Music name is Lars. Peyton Talbot has a music project named Lars. Pretty solid stuff. A lot of EDM. Okay. It's original music, or is he DJing other people's stuff? I only care for my parlay. Not gonna lie, I love Burns more. Yeah, we're going for Burns in this fight now. Got to choose with my brain, not my heart. Well, for us, it would be a pretty big win if Burns gets the win on this one. It is in Vancouver. It's as bad as California. It's in Winnipeg right now. But anyways, I got Malott by round 1. All right. Round 1 KO. I'm with it. Yeah, his music project is named Lars, I guess. Or he himself as a musician is called Lars. I don't know what that means for him, but all original. All right. I check it out. As I've said, I've always wanted to do like his I've always wanted to do like the UFC music review. because I've been wanting to talk about Bryce Mitchell's mixtape for quite some time. Psychopath Bryce Mitchell is actually a pretty good rapper. Captain Canada, there you go. See, Brandon Fitzgerald knows what's up. That's your Canadian hero right there, people. Why are you trying to deny your Canadian roots? That's what I heard from my Canadian homies, actually, is that rooting against Mike Malott is actually anti-Canada. If you root against Mike Malott, they really, kick you out the country. No true Canadian would root against Mike Malott. Number 16 on verdict. Nice, dude. Herbert saved your verdict picks this week. Damn, you went for Jai Herbert? Galaxy Brain TJF. Holy shit. Aren't you glad you listened to Hydra and Bet Jourdain Thinker? Sure. It's not like I was already going for Jourdain and picked him on the podcast. I love Gil, but unfortunately I could see him being very timid before a punch lands on him. I don't know if I would go that far. Gilbert Burns is pretty active. He's pretty push the pace. You know? I don't think that that's 100% accurate, Johnny, but we'll see. We're going to find out in mere moments. I'd rather have Malott than Covington as my representative. I mean, I don't know if you're talking about America or Florida, but he is representative of neither of those places. Colby Covington does not represent shit. And he knows he doesn't represent shit. That's why he's started to drop the grift. As soon as Colby Covington stopped being successful with his dumbass grift, he changed his tune real quick, didn't he? I wouldn't want to fight on that White House card anyway. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we do not claim Colby. That is very true. Mike Malott has stolen Canadian valor. Whoa. That's fucking funny as shit, dude. Minus 400 for Gil crying after this fight. Could be his retirement fight. That actually could track. Yeah, he might end up hanging him up. I'm Canadian and not being biased. Malott will win today. And as a Canadian, Tim Hortons has the best... Tim Hortons has been ass for a long time now. I have actually never had Tim Hortons before. I know that people love their coffee, or have in the past, but I don't know if it's gone down in quality. That certainly is not something that I'm aware of. Covington or Hokit, those are your American flag bearers? No. Josh Hokit, the new face of the USA. At least he fights. At least he knows how to throw down. Even Trump doesn't claim Colby. He prefers Masvidal the Cuban. That is true. There you go. I mean, these are big facts. And, yeah, that's why Colby Covington completely changed up. He switched the game plan. Tim's is dog shit now? Damn, that sucks. Tim's coffee is now McDonald's recipe in Canada. After Tim's got bought by Burger King, they used Burger King's recipe, and it's terrible. Damn. That sucks, dude. Yeah, Burger King has a knack for fucking things up. Burger King used to have the greatest French fries on the planet. I've talked about this many times. Back in the day, back before many of you probably could clock the amazingness of French fries to begin with. Back in the day, Burger King had the most goated French fries on the planet, and they changed the recipe. Everyone hates the new recipe, and they just refuse to change it back. I used to tell people how nice it was then, but nowadays I just straight up tell them, I just straight up say Timmy's is dog shit. True, bro. That sucks, man. Sucks to hear that. I don't drink coffee, so it would be lost on me anyway. Yours are Don King and Bruce Springsteen? What are we talking about? It's like when Burger King bought Popeyes and it's not as good now. I didn't know they bought Popeyes. Damn, Burger King just be fucking buying places and shitifying them. Oh, your flag bearers. Don King is one of her USA flag bearers? Brother, you might want to rethink that one. Don King was a notorious swindler of his fighters. But Bruce Springsteen, all right. I'll at least allow for that one. I'm not the hugest fan of Springsteen, but, certainly, at least as far as repping America goes, I'll give you that. Oh, his brother plays for the Kings. Yeah, I'd asked that earlier and no one answered me. But, yeah, Malott's brother plays for the LA Kings. Undertaker, the face of USA? I can get behind that. That tracks to me. American Badass era? I'm with it. Who's president now again? Feel you. Oh, an NBA youngboy. Yes, there you go. I'm sure that all of the boomers out there would really love for NBA youngboy to be on the $15 bill. All right, Gilbert Burns making his walk out here. Brazilian flag colors. I don't know what song Gilbert Burns is coming out to, but it's actually pretty good. Mike's brother is a -9 on the season with only 9 points as a forward. Yikes. Damn. Well, I guess, even if both of them don't fight MMA, there's always got to be one more talented brother than the other, right? This has to be Gilbert's retirement fight, right? Come on. Gilbert saved my picks. I mean, Gilbert would help my parlay right now. That's what I really care about. Oh, God, and Gilbert's got the fucking family in Winnipeg, too. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Gilbert might be losing this one. Anytime you see an old man with the family in the front row. Hey, look at Herbert back there. Remember Herbert Burns? Who remembers Herbert Burns around here? Pepperidge Farm remembers. One of the absolute worst fighters I have ever seen in my goddamn life. Herbert Burns really might be one of the absolute worst fighters that we have ever seen in the UFC, and I'm not even exaggerating. If he retires, do we think he gets a video? Yeah, only if he let it be known. That's the thing, is if he chooses to retire at now, he probably doesn't get a video today, but they might do a video package for him at another time. If he retires, then he'll definitely get at least his time on the mic. Of course, Chase Parton's going to be very upset if that happens. Herbert was the easiest fate of all time. Bro, dude, I miss Herbert Burns in the UFC for that exact reason, bro. So much money to be made on Herbert Burns fights. He should, but it's the UFC. Very true. That's the thing. I mean, what I would say is that if Gilbert Burns had told the UFC beforehand that this might be his retirement, then they probably cue it up. But if he didn't tell anybody, then no. You know what I mean? I don't think that they just have one on standby, but the guy's been in the organization for fucking 25 fights. He definitely deserves it. No matter what Chase thinks. I don't understand Chase sometimes with that stuff, man. Chase seems like a pretty, well-adjusted, generally, thoughtful person. But, he sometimes comes out with these, extremely callous takes that, sort of surprise me. They catch me off guard. He's adamant he isn't retiring. Oh, did he say that, did Dave? I didn't hear that if he said that before the fight at some point. Chase is a strange cat. It's just specific things, but Chase is a great dude. I love Chase. I mean, Chase is Like, I could never ask for a better co-host than ever. But, like, you know, it's just like every once in a while he has like a take. I'm just like, that's just, I did not expect that. But yeah, I did not hear that Gilbert Burns said he was not retiring, if that's the case. Oldest fighter and most UFC appearances on card. That's crazy. They've got different base ideals on his home planet. I guess doesn't line up with humanity. I mean, I guess some people would say like, oh, it's just like, that's just being real. It's like, it seems just like being like insensitive, I guess, but I don't know, whatever. Entitled to his opinion. Obviously, you want someone as your co-host who doesn't have the exact same opinions as you, We agree on a lot of stuff, but not on everything, and that's good. It's fine to disagree. But I am just, waiting for the day that like some other bigger channel like says, hey, you want to come over and be my co-host? We'll pay you. More than Thinker's paying you. And Chase is just like, peace. Fucking MMA guru and Chase show. Guru and the player. Actually does have a pretty good ring to it. I'm not going to lie. Guru and the player coming to a YouTube channel near you. Sitting here with my dick in my hand. Chase is loyal as a stripper. I hope not. The Black Country Banger finally banged his way to a win. What? Who? What vaguely racist statement are you making, and who are you making it about, Rick Allen? Alpha Chase. Yeah, exactly. Like, people would definitely say that that's what that is. That's Herbert's nickname? Is that really Herbert's nickname? The Black Country Banger? Isn't a banger a fucking sausage in England? Herbert is the Black Country Banger. Okay. All right. I did not know that was his nickname. I didn't know he had a nickname, honestly. But, yeah, I guess so, Rick Allen. I guess so. Shout out to the Black Country Banger, if that's actually his nickname. I've never heard that before. Did Joe Martinez say that? Jai Edwards, ha. The Black Country Banger is one of the greatest nicknames in MMA history. Put some respect on it. If you say so, Rick. Porn ass nickname, exactly, right? I just did a scene with the Black Country Banger, and it was so much fun. You ever hear porn stars talk? It is mind-numbing. You got to be really, really down bad if you are listening to porn star interviews. I've come across them sometimes in like Instagram reels and shit, and I'm just like, oh my God, dude. There is a reason that you put that mouth to better use. All right, anyway. Malott and Burns is underway. You got you're good at that zesty voice. Oh my God. I cannot believe that Savage would say that. The Country Banger almost slept Taporia, bro. Put some respect on it. True. Yeah, you are correct. He did almost sleep Taporia. You don't do it for the money? All right, Chase. Thank you very much. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. You think Sarah is the closest thing to a P-star I've listened to? Well, at least Sarah's cool, though. Sarah is legitimately a cool person. Yep, he did do it with a head kick. You're not wrong. Groin shot early? Did we see one? They didn't stop action for it. Lost 30 seconds to a Landman ad? That is such ass, bro. You really should be writing to whatever network is carrying this shit. telling him how ridiculous that is. Oof. Nice counter from Malott. Oof. Yeah, uppercut lands from Malott. Burns looks frightened, you think? Ooh, nice combo from Malott. I like our gig. We do what we want. True. I don't enjoy most people's company, so until you came, I'm yeah, I got you, bro. All right, Chase. I appreciate it, man. I enjoy it too. I just dread the day that you Connor bend me. But all right, I'm gonna believe you. I'm gonna believe that is not gonna happen. Yeah, I guess everybody's losing portions of the fight to an ad break. That's bullshit. Nice overhand for Gilbert. Some of Fitzgerald's reactions just sound pre-recorded. He's like Anik sometimes, where he's like a little bit overselling certain moments. I will agree with you on that. That is definitely something that I notice about John Anik as well. But I mean, come on, if that's the worst criticism that you can have of an announcer, then I think that they're still a pretty good announcer. You told me that Gil might look timid. All right. I mean, I don't agree that he's looking very timid personally. He has a worried look on his face all the time. Oof. Oh, Malott with a couple nice ones. Nobody offering me any money, and if they are, it ain't for good reason. Well, that's always what you got to watch out for, right? A lot of people will come in with a lot of things that they'll say and a lot of money on the table, and it's like, what do you have to do for that money, What does that money come with? What strings are attached? This is true. It's one thing I always pride myself on is operating as fair as possible. I always say the team grows together. So the more money I make, the more money we make. Ooh. No crypto schemes, no guru streams or headlines, just straight fight commentary and ball knowledge. I love it, bro. All right, cool. All right. Well, then I won't bring it up again then. How about that? I'll take you at your word like a man should. I don't think that Gilbert's fighting scared right now, guys. Over half a round would have hit. God damn it. That was an awkward jump kick. What the fuck was that, Mike Malott? That kick was better. Gilbert with a little prancing jump. A little blood coming out of Gil's nose there. Wow, what a slow round, and I have no clue who won this. I mean, there were definitely a couple of decent lands on both sides. I would say that Malott probably won it, but hard to say. Malott choosing not to sit down. Going full Josh Hokett right now. The Canadian Josh Hokett, perhaps. Filipenses. I think that's Philippians in Portuguese. Hey, he did the Bolo Young. He did the Chong Li. Snot Rocket. More money doesn't always balance out the schedule and happiness I am allowed outside of the product. True. That is true. You are correct about that. Yeah, for sure. That's why I am trying very hard to make my current situation work for me. Because there is a chance I might have to start traveling more. And if I do, trust I'm going to be investing in the top of the line laptop so that I can be doing Yama on the road. Because Yama will always come first. All right, we're about 40 seconds into round 2 here. Overhand lands from Malott. Burns shoots finally. Waiting to see more of that. Malott able to, yeah, nice defense from Malott. Yeah, Superman Gilbert over here. It's like a hard spar. A nice low kick for Gil. Ooh, nice uppercut from Malott. That looked good. Ooh, Malott has him running. Ooh, another nice land for Malott. Gil starting to wear some damage. Yeah, Malott hunting him down. Burns never jabs for some reason. I'll have to keep an eye out. I haven't noticed. Ooh, another nice uppercut. Ooh, and one on the back end of it. Nice double up there for Malott. Malott striking looking good in this fight. Ooh, there's 2 from Gil after Mike misses the kick. Oh, man. Another couple good shots. Burns is wearing it. Yeah, Malott pretty sizably up on the strike numbers. Plus plenty of round left, too. We got minute 45 now. Yo, Malott with the uppercuts, dude. Malott has been really consistent with the uppercuts. I'm disappointed in Mike's corner for not game planning to abuse Gil's allergy to southpaw jabs. I mean, there's one. Damn. Gilbert Burns unsuccessful on all of his last 5 takedown attempts. I mean, he's not necessarily putting a lot of like straight jabs out there, but he's certainly going straight with a couple of his shots. I like Burns. He's a vet in my opinion, but I couldn't go against the pride of Canada. Exactly. Captain Canada himself. He's proud to be a Canadian. Well, round 1 was pretty close. This is definitely Mike's round. Yeah, Gilbert's output significantly dropped in this round. All right. I'd say it's either 2-0 or 1-1 going into the third. Protest would beat Malott. Lubin, I agree. Yes, Protest would absolutely beat Malott. In fact, most of the welterweight division beats Malott. Morales disposed of him in one round. If that tells you where Mike's talents lie, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Mike Malott can win this fight, but he is not. He is not going to be in the elite of the welterweight division. I can almost guarantee you that. You know, Mike Malott screams good, not great. You know. There you go. 328. Chimaev and Strickland and Van and Tyra. See, Rick Allen dogging on 328 like Josh Van and Tatsuro Taira's not on it. Mike also probably doesn't weigh 205. I mean, he's fighting at welterweight, so he shouldn't weigh 205, right? Yeah, he'd be ranked number 11 if he wins this fight or somewhere there around. Yeah, I don't think he's cracking top 5. Maybe he cracks top 10, but I'd say the top 10 is probably his top out. All right, Burns starting to get a little bit more aggressive with the striking in round 3. Probably knows that he dropped round 2. There's the takedown attempt again. Burns tries to stay with it. Another nice stuff by Malott. I'll give Mike Malott that. His takedown defense is looking really good in this fight. Yeah, 7 defended takedowns. Oh, in reference to Morales' insane rehydration. Got you, Hydra. Sorry, I didn't catch what you were getting at there. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. Yeah, good point. Yeah, Morales is definitely a weight bully. But, you know, as I always say, weight bullying does not really exist to me, you know? What an exciting banger of a fight. I'm with you, Johnny. Oh, uh-oh. Just as you say that, Burns goes down. Finally. One of those shots landed that got him down. He gets back to his feet swinging. Oh, another one dropped him. Oh, Mike looking for the finish. Captain Canada trying to get the job done at home. Oh, he's teeing off. This could be it. It is. Sit him on the beanbag. Mike Malott getting the job done in front of the home crowd. Mike Malott doing it for the Canadians. Cross the country from sea to shining sea. Mike Malott gets the job done in Canada. Sit that man on the Canadian beanbag. That beanbag has a maple leaf on it. That maple leafed, syrup-filled beanbag. See, Johnny, it's all you took. It's all it took was you saying something. Mike Malott gets the job done in front of the Winnipeg crowd. Nice job. Gil needs to retire now, and absolutely, I agree with that. I mean, I could have told you that before this fight even took place. Gilbert Burns was already 1 foot out the door anyway. God damn it, I didn't get a single bet right tonight. Yikes, dude. Oh, yeah, also, that means the community parlay busted. Shame on you. Hitting the shame drop heavy tonight. Let's go, Mike, at least. I perfectly predicted the main event. True. Same here. At least I got that right. How'd we all end up on verdict? Let me refresh the verdict, see where we all are at now. If it has been updated. Yeah, it has been updated. And what's the verdict on verdict? All right. Damn, your big winner for the week is Lachlan with 3,945 XP. What a G. CTE coming in second place. There you go, brother. You're on the podium. Second place for CTE. In third place, Jeremy Hall. Very nice. Chase Parton takes fourth place. And your boy Thinker St. James takes fifth. 3 for 5 on the main card. Catch you next time, Yema. Hey, Odyssey, appreciate you always, brother. Thank you very much for coming to hang out for this one, man. Good to see you in the chat, my guy. Have a great rest of your night. Feel free to chat with us in the Discord anytime. Of course, we're always chatting some shit in there. You take the wooden spoon. Yeah, where'd you end up, Didgeridoo Dave? Yeah, Didgeridoo Dave. Yeah, rounding out last place, unfortunately, my man. Sorry for that one. Hydra not doing so great either. I'm not far behind either of you guys, or far in front of, I guess. But yeah, really nice. Lachlan coming through with some really, really good ones. You got every pick right, Savage. Why are you not in the fucking verdict, bro? It's what you like to believe. Oh, okay. That's a bit of a caveat. Yeah, who'd you dump your XP on? That's a good question. So yeah, I don't remember how I distributed my XP, but yeah, let's see here on the picks. Oh, Jasmine by decision, I got correct. That was for a lot of XP. And then Charles Jourdain to win was a little bit, and Mike Malott by knockout was a good amount as well. That was the majority of it, was Malott by knockout. And there's the tears for Gil. You certainly got that one right. He's got to retire, bro. Come on, dude. Oh, he's holding the gloves. Yep. Looks like Gil's about to do it. You only got Nalo wrong on main card. I just couldn't predict the method for my life. True. Malott got you 1,800. Yeah, I forgot how many you got for me. But yeah, Gil's retiring. Thank God. Let's see. I got 1,400 on Malott for XP. I just got the round wrong. Yeah, I had it by round 2 knockout. Off by only a single round, god damn it. Mike Malott, very, very gentlemanly. He looks like a male Jasmine Jasdavicius, by the way. That's what I say. Like, when I say that Jasmine has the most Canadian face I've ever seen, he's got it too. He's got the male version of it. Mike Malott, too nice of a guy to call someone out, but probably also a smart move considering that everyone in the top 15 is probably going to beat him. All right, either way, whatever the case may be, Proper Mike gets the dub. And looks like Gilbert Burns is going to lay down the gloves. Let's see if he gets the video package. Aw, come on. Be kind to the guy. You know, he gets knocked out. End of a career. I've never hated Gil, but I've always known that he was like not super elite. But he's not a bad guy, even though he did leak Chael Sonnen's phone number for no reason. But we won't hold that against him. Gilbert, one of my favorite welterweights of all time. Sad to see him go. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not mad at it, you know? He was beastly in his time, for sure. He just was one of those guys. He's actually a good example of that. One of those guys that was like just that close to being elite, but, you know, just couldn't get over the hump, you know? I love the style as a new MMA fan, heavy hands and aggressive BJJ. Yeah, no, you have every, like, he is a good person to have as a favorite fighter for those reasons. And he's got a good thing going, you know? He's got a successful podcast. Gil's going to be fine. Think that's it. Good deal. Oh, the family coming in. Breaks my heart. Breaks my heart when the family is there. Oh. A lot of highs and lows in this sport, man. Bittersweet moments for sure. All right. Well, I'm glad they gave him his moment on the microphone. Canada was very kind to him. I like that too. Mike Malott was very kind to him. I thought that was very admirable as well. Yeah, see, what Fitzgerald is saying right now is true. You know, Canada being very, very kind. You know, well deserved for Gilbert Burns. So that's the deal, man. Gilbert Burns hangs him up. You know, all respect, as they're saying on the broadcast. And that is how the cookie crumbles, I suppose. You know, that's the way it is. As Walter Cronkite might say. And Mike Malott, you know, going over and showing his respect. So Big Heart gets in a package, but Gilbert doesn't. Oh, my God. They probably didn't know. They didn't just have it at the ready. Like, he might get a video package later on. Same with Stipe. The Stipe one's the worst, bro. Come on. There is no way that they didn't know that Stipe wasn't coming back. To not have a video package ready for Stipe Miocic is absolutely atrocious. But, yeah, I don't know. All right. Coming up next week, Sterling versus Zalal. Week after that, Della Maddalena versus Prates. And, of course, the week after that, UFC 328, Chimaev versus Strickland. So, with that said, everybody, that has been UFC Fight Night, Winnipeg, Burns versus Malott. What did we learn today, people? What did we learn today? We learned that Mike Malott is now in the rankings. What a fight. I mean, it got good when the knockouts started coming in. It was a little bit of a hard spar up until then, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. This was a fine card, honestly, overall. You know, didn't get a lot of predictions right, but still not a bad card, though. JDM versus Prates is a wet dream. Well, it's coming up. You don't have to dream very long, man. They need one for Waterson Gomez, but not for Gilbert Burns. True. Yes, I know. I agree. Michelle Waterson is a ridiculous one. That is definitely one of the goofier ones. Let's go, Mikey. Yeah, congratulations, Ram. Captain Canada gets it done. That was definitely a tough first bit, but last three fights were decent. Yeah, no, I mean, I thought the card overall was pretty all right. Aside from the Jamie Lynn Horth robbery. We learned that the Black Country Banger can bang. I guess so. I guess we did learn that, even though he almost got himself knocked out. See you, Thinker. It was an all right main card, and prelims had some nasty KOs. There you go, Johnny. Well, appreciate you, brother. Thank you guys all for hanging out. You're still going to wet dream tonight? All right. Well, that is your right as an American, Savage. Adios, Yamsters. Have a good week. All right. Have a good week too, Didgeridoo Dave. What else did we learn tonight? We learned that Charles Jourdain and Kyler Phillips can have a close fight. We learned that Jai Herbert can still get a win, even though he is a confusing fighter to me. We learned that Jasmine Jazz Davicius gets a win. We learned that Gage Young can emote his way out of a knockout. We learned that Marcio Barbosa is somebody who might be someone to watch out for. We learned that the possibly racist Robert Valentin stays in the organization even though he was on the brink of getting cut. Thank God. You know? We learned that Gokhan Sarsham is someone to watch out for too. We learned that Melissa Croden apparently can only win fights in the last half of the fight. This is a very odd case with Melissa Croden. Someone who cannot turn it on until the second half of the fight. We learned that Jamie Lynn Horth can get robbed in her home country. We learned that Mark Vologdin is definitely not all that he was cracked up to be. And we learned that John fucking Giannis might be the goddamn man. Don't let the rest of the card fool you. John Giannis should be one of the stories of this card. Either way, guys, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for hanging out with me for this one. This has been a fun one, even if it has been a little bit of a trying time at times. You guys make it awesome always. I appreciate you. New content coming out on the channel all the time. I don't know exactly what we got worked up right now. Go back and rewatch the free-for-all if you haven't seen it, or watch it for the first time if you missed it. Go and give the free-for-all a watch with the 10-7 guys. Those guys are awesome. Shout out to them. Tomorrow probably RWS, I would say. So we'll do that. Hopefully I'm going to get the Stream Deck tomorrow as well. And yeah, like I said, don't really have any content specifically planned just yet, but know that there's something coming around the corner. So until I see you next time, everybody, you have yourself a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend. And as always, fight on.
It's